Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of SimAirport in early access. Want to welcome everyone back to the channel. Hope you'll enjoy your time here. You'll give us a like, share with your friends, let them know about the channel, let them know about the hundreds of hours of videos we have available to no cost to you. I think if YouTube runs ads, then they get paid for it, but I don't. So I hope you enjoy them. Just out of my love for doing videos and trying to help people get better at games, or just enjoy watching what we do. Also, make sure to follow us on Twitch at A_train_games. And on Discord, you want to join us there at A-train space games. That's going to be part of our episode tonight as we start the Help series. This is episode 1. So we have a submission from a player on our Discord page in the SimAirport help area. And we're going to take a look at their airport, see what we can do to address some of the issues, identify the issues, address some of the issues, and then set them up to hopefully maybe have learned some things, how to do things a little differently, maybe think about things a little bit differently, either from a gameplay standpoint because of working with game mechanics, or from a realism standpoint and seeing how you can make your airports look more realistic or function more realistically within the gameplay environment. Also, like I said, there's hundreds of hours of videos on our channel. I do not get paid by YouTube, so if you guys have to watch commercials, that money's going to them. But we are more than happy to accept your donations at paypal.me/atraingames or on Patreon at A_train. Okay, so let's kick into it here. Let me just make sure that we've got some good video quality here. Looks like that says the audio bitrate is low. If somebody is on in chat and wants to let me know what the situation there is. Now it looks like excellent connection. I think it's because I had my microphone turned off, and it's like, oh, well, I'm not getting any audio. Well, duh, because I got the microphone off for right now. All right, so let's jump in here into the gameplay. We're going to launch the airport out of the workshop here, and we're going to go through this. So this is an interesting project from a viewer on the channel named Nick, and we are going to see what we can do to help him out. Now, it takes a little longer to load. This is a rather large airport, so considering the small stuff we've been working on the last few days, you'll find this rather interesting. All right, so first thing we're going to do is nix this government grants deal, and we're going to draw back out here so you can get an overall view of the airport. All right, so what it looks like on first glance is we essentially almost have two airports in one. We have a terminal up here, we have a terminal down here, and we have a set of crossing runways here. Okay, so what I've done is actually had some technical issues. I did a run-through review of this last night. It came out a little longer than I expected, so I'm hoping to get this done in under an hour because I really don't want to tie you up all night. I mean, if you guys want to listen to me, hey, that's fine. But I've identified 12 things that are issues that need to be addressed, and broken those down into 3 categories, or glom those together in 3 categories. Okay, so we're going to look at 3 major aspects of this airport. Number 1 is something he pointed out to me is PAX flow and AI mobility. He has not gotten an on-time bonus for some time, perfect ops for some time. So we want to see if we can get closer to that. PAX flow and AI mobility, their ability to move about the airport and the grounds, is critical to your success and being able to achieve the free money you can get out of it as long as you're getting flights out on time. Okay, and so we're going to address some issues under that category because if you look here, you'll see over here on the left side of the road there are people on the grass. What are they doing? What are they doing on the grass? We'll address that here shortly. Second category is on the air side of the airport, and that's going to be everything surrounding flight operations, including this runway setup, some of the taxiways, the fuel and baggage systems, servicing the aircraft, turn times, and scheduling. The third category is cash flow. We have some things I identified really quickly to look at right here. Commercial pricing seems a little on the low side. You saw we weren't making any cash for on-time flights. The schedule looks busy, but if you look at it from a time standpoint, There's a lot of flights that are overbooked on time, and we can square that away, which means you can add more flights to the flying schedule, which means more butts and seats, more takeoffs and landings, and that's more revenue to the airport. And then also there's some aspects of the staffing. Scheduling is not set up. It's all basically everyone's here 24/7. So we have no time of the day designated for basically let's cut the staff in half, send some of them home, and save some money for a few hours a day, because that adds up. When you have an airport this large, you're going to have a lot of staff, and over time that can run your labor costs extremely high. Speaking of costs and labor or not, let's take a quick look at the P&L report from yesterday. So what we have is $234,000 in staff costs. Our goal is going to be to lower that as much as we can by working the schedules, okay? By moving schedules, moving the flight schedule around, and then moving the work schedules around to cover the flight schedule as needed and let people go home as needed. Transportation, we got some fees in there that we can look at, because we're only seeing the out fees for bus service and light rail. He does have some parking down here. However, there's some issues with that, and we're going to square those away. Taxes, that's a big money thing, but he's already got the research done, so there's nothing we can do to lower those. I think my big concern here is just the absolute large amount of development on the map, because I think that attributes to your tax dollars being higher, because the more stuff you build, the more your airport's value is, and that means higher taxes. Okay, does that make sense? Now, we've got a crap ton of fuel, which is great, but the land value and everything, I mean, there's $15 million worth of foundation, and I'm going to show you where some of that could be trimmed, and we may trim a good amount of that right off the cost, but hopefully lower the tax bill and thus save money. Okay, does that make sense? And then look at some aesthetic improvement opportunities where maybe you can work on moving some things around and help the packs flow through the terminal and it make a little more sense, and possibly improve the realistic appearance and performance of the airport. All right, so with the organization I've got here, because I've got 2.5 pages of notes, and most of that is typed, believe it or not. But it's typed in large font because that's what we radio types do. We put it out there in large font in all caps so we can read our notes and read our copy as needed. So PAX flow and AI mobility. All right. Oh, real quick, again, in case I didn't mention it. So you know where to do this. If you want my help on your airport, I'm more than happy to help. Join my Discord page, and I'll just kick that back up on the screen here real quick. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do it the technical way, because there's a technical way to do it. Right there. Type in ! Discord in the chat, and Nightbot will catch up to it here in a few seconds, and they will put a link to, there it is, my Discord page. So you can go check that out. And on my Discord page, you will see SimAirport help. There's a hashtag SimAirport help. And you are welcome to go on there. Make sure you save your airport into the Steam Workshop so I can get to it. The way you do that is on the game, you just hit, let's see, menu, save game, or mod status and sharing, and I think it allows you to publish airport to Steam Workshop. Okay? And then when you go into it, you can pull it up, and there's a picture of the airport, and you put in a description and what have you. Underneath it, there's a button that says share. Click on that share button, and that will provide you a link, and just post that there on the SimAirport help channel. Is it the channel? Yeah. On my my Discord page. We'll look it over and see what we can do to help. All right. So without further ado, let's get busy here. PAX flow and AI mobility. So there's a couple of things here. Let's look first up at what we're going to call Terminal A. All right. Now, organization-wise, I'm going to call this Terminal A. The big one's going to be Terminal B. All right, just so we can keep it straight. It looks like you built a whole bunch of gates and just let the game name them what they wanted to name it. All right. Somewhere there is a gate A1. This is gate A1 right here. All right. And I'm going to give that a little change. We're going to make this, actually, we're going to make this, let me see if I can make this B2. Actually, no, not B2. This would be B3. We're going to make this B2. All right. And that way we should, and then this is going to be B1 effectively. All right. We'll get over and get these in a minute then. So this is what allows us to address the A gate side. All right. So this is all Lernyville Air. So this is our little commuter prop job with the Beach 1900s and the Dash 8s, which are not bad. They're small, but I mean they're an integral part of the game, and you know any small airline is going to be using them. All right, so now we got gates A1 through A4 over here at the A terminal. Now, if you notice the design of the terminal, it's very open, very open design. Lots of space. The security zone fills this space here, so that creates your inflow, and you're covered. All right. Now, I see a row of security exits here, and they're facing to the right, which is okay, but they serve no purpose at this point. And this one here is technically the security exit, although this acts as well. So what it means is this is the farthest one. So the non-secure part of the terminal is this area here. To the left of security and the left of this security exit wall here. Baggage claim then is in the secure area. And at most airports, it's not. It's outside the secure area. I don't know any airport that's in the secure area. The concern there is if you have people that need to get from Terminal A to Terminal B or back and forth, where are they going to get their bags? Or how are their bags going to get from one side to the other? Because there is no baggage on this side of the airport. Nothing serving gates A1 through A4. There's 2 baggage hubs down here, but those are serving the gates down here on the B terminal. So PAX have to grab their bags, I guess go out of security, grab their bags, and somehow get from here to catch a connecting flight, or vice versa. All right, and that's probably what's causing the issue with PAX being late. Now, to make this more efficient, there's a couple of quick changes we can make here. Let's get the old dismantle tool. All right, actually, what we're doing, this is in Sandbox. So this hard hat allows you to instant build. So to save time and effort, we're going to be instant building a lot of stuff, instant building and tearing down stuff. So let's do SECU security. Now, to save money, because each of these gates is $250, I would put these right here at the narrowest point. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, $1,000 done. All right, because right here this is $1,500, and these are $2,000. So there's several $1,000s saved right there. Okay, so let's dismantle these, dismantle these, dismantle these, because they do nothing for you. Okay, this now sets the secure zone from here all the way over here up to here. And now the baggage claim, which is just, this is part of the issue I was talking about with the money invested in foundation. This is huge, and there's no reason for it to be huge. Okay, if you think you need to build, and you got 4 gates, okay, so you want to have growth potential, cool, I get it. Let's look at the planning tool. A baggage carousel is 3 by 5 tiles. I like having a little bit of space around them, so you've got room for like benches along the walls. If you watch any of my videos, you know I have a modus operandi on how I build my airports. I try to make them look realistic. So if you put benches on the walls like this, all right, you've got room to go, say 1, 2 tiles, and then we can put a bag carousel here. I'm gonna put it a little bit further out of the way, so we can put one there. We could put a couple 3 gaps in there. Okay. In fact, with 4 gates, you might. Let's see if we can pull this off. 3, 1, 2, 3, and yep, we can pull it off with room to spare. All right. So honestly, you could do. I mean, you could do that. You've got room for 4 gates there, or 4 baggage carousels, which would serve 6 gates easily. And you could cut it off right there and save all of this foundation. All right. In fact, because I'm interested, I'm going to write this down. Where is our, not perfect ops, profit and loss? I want to see, and this is going to be a little bit of a test scenario for us. I'm going to write down what the tax bill is. The taxes is $123,731. I don't know the full mechanics on what goes into computing the taxes for your airport. But what we can find out is if the land development is part of that and you get taxed for it. So what we'll do is zone this, and I'm not going to try to, I don't want to rebuild the entire airport. I just want to try to give you some ideas. We're going to address these higher level issues, and then things like this, I'm going to mention them, and then you can go and rebuild them at your leisure, okay? So let's go construction, go wall, build a wall across here, boom, and then we'll do demolish and take out this whole object. Must be demolished first, of course. Let's get rid of the plants, and the garbage can, which could be moved up here, and then we'll do demolish, and let's, oh geez, there's another trash can. In fact, there's two of them. There's one outside I missed. There's that. Okay, now let's see if we can demolish this. Demolish, boom, done. Okay, all right. So now we've got all that room for baggage claim. And that's plenty, more than plenty for small airplanes. When you're doing Beech 1900s and Dash 8s, you don't need much baggage claim, okay? Because it's going to flow in really quick anyway, all right? So now we've narrowed this up a little bit. Some of the design over here, again, it's very open, but there's very little in terms of taking care of the packs. You've got really a pretty high rating at 84. Bathrooms, okay, there's tons of toilets, but do we really need a bathroom that big for serving 4 small gates? Probably not. You could probably cut this space in half. Then you could cut this in half, maybe build an arcade, maybe build a bar, or, you know, put in a pizza joint and a kitchen. Something to serve, or maybe even a first class lounge, maybe a bar and a first class lounge. Pardon me, excuse me. So that could help you out, create revenue. All this square footage, and this is a real world business issue here, guys. So pay attention. Square footage. Is this generating you any revenue? Yes or no? Okay, the answer is no, it's not. So unless you can find a way for square footage to generate revenue, which means income, and that means money, then it's probably not doing you any good. You don't need it. All right. So let's say we take this, we build this wall across here, demolish, take care of that. All right. And there's room to do more stuff here. There's room to put a bar right here, kiosks, sales. Remember, you always want to have drink and vending machines around. That way people can get food and drink even if you don't have staff on, because it doesn't cost you any money to have food and drink machines, right? But it costs you money if you have something with a staff person manning it. So you want to minimize that cost. So you could, in theory, you could cut the space over here. Again, this is more than enough security for what your throughput needs to be for this area. You could build a wall across there. You know, you could build a wall across here. And it reduces the space involved, right? Does that make sense? Okay. This is a lot of terminal for 4 small gates, right? This is a big terminal. You could have a bunch of big gates. You put the restrooms over here. You could have had, and these could all be large gates. And this would be a full airport size for some people, all right? So there's issue 1, which with Terminal A. Terminal B, let's look at the same thing. Now there's a lot more security here. Passenger throughput, I'm a little concerned with because there's only 5 check-in desks for ticketing. Now there's a bunch of ticketing kiosks, and that's all well and good. But part of the issue here, and while I'm here, I'm going to fix it because I know it's there, is I'm going to dismantle this, and actually this can go. And I'm actually going to connect this to this because you can hook 5 ticket desks together for 1 port on a hub. All right. Hey, Ron Abbott, how do you turn off instant build? Okay, right here at the sandbox menu where the hard hat is, you click that and you click that. It's instant build. Infinite money, ignore admin requirements. This just allows you to build away. Now, infinite money is a little bit excuse me, misleading, because technically you have infinite money playing sandbox anyway. But what it's going to do is it's actually going to rack up the bill. So if you turn it on, it says infinite, but all of your costs are still computed by the game. So if you turn it off, you're going to see what it's actually cost you. And right now we're at $58.6 million. All right, so that's how you turn instant build on and off. Now, where is that really helpful? If you're building an airport and you want to get it up and started, and you don't want to spend, an hour watching or hiring 300 contractors to build it, instant build. Yep, right. Isn't that the case? That's what that happens sometimes. It like the scenarios I'm working on, you pause the clock at the very start of the game, and you can plan it out. You can instant build everything. Now, keep in mind, if you instant build, if you take something down, if you demolish something, or you effectively, what's the term I'm looking for? Because I'm having a moment. If you demolish or if you dismantle something, in the regular game, if you dismantle something, it gets taken apart by your contractors and put in storage, right? If you do it in instant build, it just gets wiped out. It's gone. Okay, so keep that in mind. Because again, it does count against you from a dollar standpoint. So you've either got to know exactly what you want to do and then do it, but if you make mistakes, it's going to cost you money. So if you get to a point where you're thinking, maybe I need to do, then you got to run the clock, because then you got to get contractors to come in and take the stuff apart, take it to storage. You put toilets in the wrong place, or security exits, or ticketing desk. I want to move this there, move that there, blah, 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 blah. You almost maybe better starting fresh from the beginning, but it's just something to think about, okay? One thing I'm going to throw in here just for giggles' sake is I'm going to put foundation right there, but just so that's encased in. Okay, so here's security, and we got our queue line here, a whole bunch of security check-in desks, okay, and then a whole lot of security. All right, so I think this is fine. It's big, that's for sure. I think the space could be cut in half. But hey, big, if big is your thing, big is your thing. It's all good. Airports are grandiose, constructions or constructs. They're a lot of them are just huge, and they seem to get bigger every day. They have these beautiful, huge halls and departure terminals, and it's open and airy and all the space and everything. So I get that if that's what you want to build, then that's fine. All right, so we're going to look here. Here's our next issue. There's security exits. We're going to take these out because there's no reason for those to be there. All right, you come through security, you're secure. Now, where does this go? Boink, to a wall, and it's closed off. No security violation or issue there. Here's a security exits series. Where does this go? This leads us out to baggage claim. So here we are with another issue with baggage claim. All right, so thus, if we take this out, baggage claim then becomes part of the secure area, but it's still part of the secure area because of this over here. All right, so now, how can we fix that? There's two things you could do here. First off, this baggage claim, size-wise, is better proportional to the size of the terminal and number of gates you have. Now, we'll deal with the baggage system here in part 2 of this, the second part of our presentation here tonight. But in part 1, what we're going to do is we're going to take this out of the secure area, but we're going to reestablish the secure area over here. So let's hit secure SCCU. Now, we're going to rotate this so it faces to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $2,500. That takes baggage claim out of the secure area. Is that the wall piece? It looks like a wall piece. Squirrel. Okay. All right. So, and then this is the non-secure area. Now, moving walkways, while neat, take maintenance. And they're a big waste of money unless they're being used effectively. You don't need to rush people to get out of the building. So this, I would dismantle. This, dismantle. What you want to use the moving walkways for are to get people to their gates. All right? that's what they do best. If they need to get to and from a gate, so say they come in on this gate way over here, and they need to get to this gate, then running them down the length of this terminal might be a good idea. But typically, you're going to see them more in a corridor situation. I mean, you've got some in a corridor over here, but again, this is not somewhere that shorter run is not going to really positively impact the pack's ability to get where they're needing to go. So we're going to take these out, open up the appearance a little bit, and reduce your maintenance time. Okay. You get a cafe over here, got some big old restrooms again, lots of big space, but short on sinks. Okay. If you're going to have this big of a restroom, let's look at the environmental heat map real quick. All right, see how it's pink in there? So you've got flooring. Well, here's a novel concept. Put a decorative plant in there. Put the big one. If you're going to have a restroom big enough to warrant it, then you might as well have the people, while they're in the restroom, bathing in a positive environment, and that way it helps increase your rating up here. Because if we hit this and we hit go, we watch everything coming down a little bit. Environment is the highest thing in the yellow category. Okay, you see that? Now, I would suggest the store could be part of that issue. See, there's a whole bunch of red along the back wall here, which means there maybe is no tile. Let me see if there's flooring. Let me turn this off. It looks like there's flooring. Yeah, there's flooring. Why then is there? I don't know. But this is an easy fix. You hit plant, grab you a couple plants, boom, 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 boom. Throw some plants around there. And now the store is much better off. Anywhere anybody's going to be for an extended period of time, your packs, your AI, if they're going to be somewhere for an extended period of time, queue lines, where they're waiting in line for ticketing. See, this is great out here. You got the fountains, you got all the decorations. That area is bathing in green, which is going to help your environment score. So let's see, maybe we've affected it a little bit. Now the yellow's starting to come down a little bit. Okay? Green's going up. So just a couple of little changes. If you see an opportunity out front of this store, you got plants here, all right, but nothing else down here. And garbage bins, they generate kind of a little negative impact. Windows generate a positive impact. All right. So windows are good to have, I would hope, as long as they're on the exterior of the building. So what we can do is put a couple of plants in here, and that's going to help. These digital ad displays also will negatively impact the environment. I mean, you can just plot plants around here and there. There's a method to the madness. There's all this here in security, right? There's kind of space you could say, oh, let's put one here, let's put one here, now let's put one here, and let's put one here. Okay? And just doing that is going to help. Every little bit helps. Now see how environment is improving? So just that little bit of effort helped on the environment, okay? We got people who missed their flights. That's not good. So we want to see what we can do about eliminating that. All right, back to our security issue. So what we've done here is we've reestablished the security exit. Now we can take this out up here, all right, because it doesn't really serve a purpose at this point. So we're going to dismantle. Gone. Now, one other aspect to this, you got a series of stores here, but there's this wall, and then you got a store here. Okay, I would suggest, first off, here's a retail worker, Devil Face. Okay, well, nice to meet you, Devil Face. This store doesn't need to be here. All right, let's dismantle this. We're going to send Devil Face home. So from an AI perspective, you don't need a store here if you've got 4 stores right here. Okay, because the packs can just come along and go to the stores, and you just open up this gap right here. Okay. So we'll move the let's move the soda and food machine. It's good to have those out here, but what we're doing is we're trying to reduce cost. And all this is cost. So if we look at this from a planning standpoint, this right here, 11 by 8. Where's my fancy phone? 11 by 8 is 88. Okay. So let's hit that, hit this, hit that. 88 times 500. $44,000 right there in foundation, plus flooring, plus employee, and the other stuff that was put in there. Okay. So the better idea here is to use these stores. All right, y'all get out of the space. Get out of the space, people. Thank you. Put a wall across here. Boom. And then we're going to demolish that. Gone. All right. And then let's throw the, you got food and drinks right here, which is cool. You know what? There's food and drinks right here too. So if people need food and drinks, they've got it. Open that wall up there. Throw a little carpet in the space. A little flooring. That's the right flooring. Boom. Done. And we're covered. All right. So now people can do their shopping. And there's no constraints here. All right. And I would submit to you that although this is a bigger airport, if you move this wall over a couple more tiles to about here and cut this corner kind of like this, it would save a lot of money. All right. So again, let's just, because, all right, it's a big airport. Let's have some big aisles, big hallways. I get it. But you cut this corner off here. This space could be allocated to something else or just not used at all. Your arcade could be here, and then it could free up all of this space here to be utilized for anything else. You could put a big gate over here, and it goes to the second floor. Somewhere you put stairs, go up the second floor, and you get served on the second floor. Okay? So there's some thoughts from that standpoint of helping your packs move. Now, here's another thing. Right here, see what the packs are doing? They're walking around these two benches. The packs flow coming off of these two gates to get out of the building is going to be this way. They're going to hug this wall and zip. They want to go straight down here and then head straight out. You can see the trail. All right? You can see all these bodies just like this. That's exactly what they're wanting to do, except speed bump. All right? Oh, hey, Nicholas, we're talking about it right now, and I sent you a PM on Discord. So that's where you can see all the notes. I've got them all written down for you. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to remove the speed bump, okay? And now watch, it'll smooth things out. People will stop zigzagging here once they figure it out and just say, they still think there's a speed bump there for some reason. But that's probably because their pathing was set when they left the gate. So as all those passengers that had their pathing set get that figured out, then they will work their way around this. Now, I like, this is kind of neat here. You got a little hallway set up here and then more and restrooms. Let's look at throwing the bench back in here because we do like to give people places to sit. And we'll put that right there, and then we'll put a door right here. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm going to watch that because in doing what I just did, it could cause a trap. The AI could go through this door and then come back out this door because they think this door is going to be a shorter route to get out in their initial computation. So we'll just keep an eye on that. Okay. All right. So now that's going to help with our PAX mobility within the building. So we've cleaned up Terminal A, we've cleaned up Terminal B. All right. So now let's take a look outside at what we've got going on. We have 3 light rail terminal platforms here. Okay. Let's see what they're doing. There's people walking down through the grass. All right. So I would suggest you don't need all 3 terminals at one place. First off, let's see how often trains are coming. Transport and deliveries. Buses are coming every 30 minutes. Let's make that every 15. Light rail hourly. Let's make that every 20. It's a big airport. Let's get trains in here. That way it gets people out of here. All right. So now let's get some trains. The next aspect while we're watching that is you've got pickups on the north side of drop-offs. Now, all the vehicles in SimAirport come from the top, they spawn at the top, and then they go to the bottom, okay? So this is backwards from what you really should have. I think you really want to do, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you guys have better luck with doing pickups before drop-offs, I'm apt to put drop-offs here and make it about 30 tiles, and I like to create a gap because then the vehicles aren't tripping over each other. All right, vehicles that stop down here can back up a little bit and there still be room for people to get to drop-offs. All right, so that's why I prefer to do this setup here with a little bit of gap in between. Plus, if people are crossing the road from the LRT platform, they just shoot the gap and then everybody's not glommed up in the same place. Right? Does that make sense? You're a noob at this game? Hey, Nicholas, this is why we're here and this is why we're doing this, bud. Everybody's a noob at something, until you learn how. And that's why I'm here to help. And that's why we're working on this. So, LRT platforms. We're going to leave this one here. These are $200,000 each. Say goodbye. We do not need you. Okay? We don't need 3 platforms at one terminal. What we're going to do, though, is I'm trying to get rid of these packs. You know what? We'll get rid of them in a minute. Let's come back up here. Trying to find the fast way to zoom here. I guess I don't know if it's zoom or move faster, but all right, let's zoom up here to terminal A. All right, we need a light rail platform up here at terminal A. So let's change this out first and do drop-offs and do it at the curb. Okay, we'll do 10 by 3. That should be good. 10 by 3. And pickups. We'll do that down here. 10 by 3. Full stop. There you go. Okay. Now, we've got fence on the left side of the rail line, as it were, the LRT line. We don't need that. All right. We're going to talk about the secure area here in a minute because we're going to consolidate all that and make sure it works right. So what we're going to do is we're going to demolish this fence because we need it out of the way to put the LRT in. So we hit LRT. Boom. There's platform. And there we go. We'll put it right there in the middle. You know something? I just kind of said this, but I'm going to go against what I said. We're going to put the crosswalks at the ends of the platform because I think it looks better than it being right in the middle. But all right, so we'll just put that like that. The packs will not care. All right, we'll actually going to take some fencing here and we'll connect it to this, and then we'll connect it to this. Actually, I'm going to run it behind because I think in doing this earlier, I was having some issue with passengers trying to escape the plantation. Okay, so it's great that you were experimenting. The key here is taking the knowledge of understanding how the game mechanics work and then working within the game, okay? The big problem we have here is your packs are are coming in on flights at either A or B, and they've got a connection to the other terminal. Well, they've got no way to effectively get from one to the other. So we're not going to create just one, we're going to create 2. All right. The first one we're going to create is going to be a non-secure connection. All right. So what we're going to do here is dismantle. Actually, we're going to change something. We're going to walk the security perimeter here so you guys can see how this works. There's 4 things you can use here for your security perimeter. There's fence, there's building, there is security zone, and then there's security exits. All right, those establish the security zone. Now, fencing gets expensive. Now, if you're building away and you have nothing to do but blow money, fine. You build your fencing from here over to the road and up here. Now, this does 2 things. First off, it costs a lot of money. Second, if you've already researched 2-lane road, now this fence is in the way of the second lane because the second lane comes here. Okay, here's the original lane. See the arrow there? That's the spawn point for the second lane. So that fence is now in the way of that road. All right. The better way to do this is the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Save money, use the building as your fence. Okay, it's solid. Now, if you cut security off right here, like I suggested in this little drawing right here, okay, then you would make this connection to that point. You could make the connection over here too. It wouldn't, I mean, you're only going three more tiles. That's no big deal. All right. But what I would suggest is just making the fence connection here. Now we're going to make a couple of pieces of fence, and then we're going to do this. We're going to do out and grab an outdoor gate. Put an outdoor gate. What does that do, A-Train? That lets your maintenance and your garbage people, your janitors, move through it if they need to. All right. That gives them a way to get around and get into the building besides going through the front door. And giving them options can help keep them from walking 500 miles to go around, which makes them more efficient in getting their jobs done. Now, we've established a new security connection here to the building. The building is secure because we have a security zone and we have a security exit area here. So we have secure area from here all the way over to here. So we can get rid of this fence over here. Okay. So we'll dismantle and we'll just run that like that. Okay. That solves that issue. All right. Now, the next thing we need to do is look at connecting terminal A to terminal B. Well, you've got the connection going along the road. All right. Again, you've now blocked the way to put the second lane. Okay, fine. Maybe you just use a single lane. But, and okay, this is realistic to a sense that at a real airport, they sometimes will put fence up against the road, right? But realistically, you want to back it off, all right? You want to give yourself space to work with. So what we're going to do is we're going to reestablish the security perimeter over here. We're going to start at this corner of the building. That's not what we're going to do. We're going to do it with the fence. We're going to start at this corner of the building. We're just going to run it straight down like this, and we're going to see what we run into. And there's a wall. Boom. Done. Now, we're going to go back into here and type in out, because that pulls us to outdoor gate. We click on that. We're going to put an outdoor gate here. We're going to put an outdoor gate here. And we're going to put an outdoor gate up here. Like so. Okay? Now, that's done. Let's come over here to dismantle and take this fence out. We don't want to take out the fuel tanks. That's bad. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. So let's take out this fence here. Take out the fence here. Fence here. Don't take out the fuel transfer. Okay. And then we can take out this all the way down here. All right. And then it comes to this area here where we have some parking and some stuff going on. Okay. Now we can take this across here. Okay. Now we have a violation of, well, no, we don't, because this is a inlet. So this fence here really doesn't serve a purpose. All right. It looks cute here, but we actually need that space. We're going to use that space in just a minute because packs are going to use it. So we're going to fill that in with sidewalk. All right. But there's no security issue here because wall is solid. All right. So the security zone is now established. Now we've connected the two buildings. We're good. You go all the way around. Here's the building. It's solid. There's the security zone. There's the security exits. That building is solid as a rock and is secure. All we need to do now is come all the way down here and connect this side of the building to the edge of the map. And then we're going to do outdoor gate and plop one in there. Okay? That takes care of it. Boom. Done. Your airport is secure. So that's all you need to do as far as securing the perimeter and taking care of that. Now we're going to just dismantle this fence here. I mean, you might, I know if you're, did this for aesthetics, that's cool. You'd want to put fencing around deliveries and what have you, but you also really don't want deliveries right on the front of your airport. I think you're better off putting them hidden in some space where it's more convenient. To me, since you're building two terminals, it would make more sense for it to kind of be in this area here or this area here. And that would allow you to have central location of delivered materials. And that way your people, if you put like a secure door here, they can move faster to get in and out of the terminal. So let's do a staff door. Actually, let's put it right there. So now if workers need to come in the building, they go this way, they just cut through that gate and then come in. Boom. Your janitors, they need to go clean something up, they're more efficient moving that way. It's very quick. Yes, you can add a second lane. That's in research. And it is, where is it? Multi-lane access. Changes your airport entrance and exit to be 2-lane roads for higher throughput. So that's what that is. So you don't want to tie up that space. All right, here's another thing. Let's get rid of this over here because this will goof stuff up. This is probably the original crosswalks across the LRT path, and we don't want PAX thinking that they can go across there. Now, all right, let's address the issue of PAX going from terminal to terminal. Sidewalk, and let's just get this space right here and kick around that kitchen. We're going to just go 2 tiles wide, okay? And then we're going to go over here like this, over to the fence line, and then we're going to go, wait, oh, I don't think I need to go quite that far. Let's go here. And yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a pricey ad. Oh, you know what? We'll go that way. Let's go 2 wide, $70,000. Now, oh, that's not too bad. We only wasted 2 tiles. So let's dismantle those. Let's demolish those. All right, good. Now, watch. Let's hit go and watch what happens here for a minute. Now, remember, there are PAX who have already decided where they're going to go. Oh, pause. While we're here, goodbye. All right, there's the LRT out of the way. We got 1 LRT station per terminal. All right, so that's good to go. We can actually demolish all this and all this. This is cost that you don't need. All right, so there, that's done. All right, now, so we have fixed the connection between, we've created a non-secure connection. Is there anything good about your airport? Yes. All right, you have some very creative ideas. You've created grand spaces. It feels like a big airport. You did a really long runway. It feels like a realistic airport. The scaling of the runway to the airplanes is really cool. The concept of a smaller terminal and a bigger terminal is terrific. Conceptually, you're on to some good stuff here. You've got a whole wing down here where you've got your offices and everything isolated. You know, you've got big spaces. You take good care of your people with the stores, first class lounges, more stores, arcades, bathrooms are good, cafes in multiple places. You played smart in that you've done everything on one floor, and then you've used escalators to get up and down to the second floor gates here, which is clever. And then over on this side, you use stairways. So I don't know if you learned that in my video or on your own, but that's great. Great stuff. Okay? You took advantage and built a huge tank farm. I just wouldn't build it up on the road like that. I'd build it a little further back. But look, let's see what we got going here. So the airport's doing well. You got 94% airline interest. Now, with the changes we've made, we've gone from 84% to 90% passenger interest or satisfaction. That's good. And now PAX are, look, this is like watching Formula One. Look at them drifting around the corners. Look at, whoop, it's like they're sliding out around the curves. We slow them down. I think they make the turns a little bit better. Oh, nope, they're still sliding out. We need like red and white curbing over here because they're running over the curbs. Anyway, that's just funny. All right, so we have a non-secure connection between the terminals. Now the issue is we need a secure connection between the terminals because we need people to get back and forth without leaving the security area. All right, so what we're going to do is dismantle this. We're going to take some wall. We're going to fill in this spot here. And then I think we got to build some foundation out here. That'll do. Okay. And then with that, we're going to take a little bit more of dismantling. Dismantle this. We're going to dismantle all this. Get this out of the way. Okay. Get some of this stuff out of the way. Now, the point of this exercise is we need to get from this terminal over to this terminal. But there's one problem. This guy's in the way. So what we're going to do is dismantle him, and we're going to move him over here. Okay? Now he's not connected. Now's when you guys are going to see something I'm a little curious about. Nicholas Airport has the biggest storm shelter of any airport in history. All this space is foundation on basement level 1. Now, understand, okay, we're going to take care of that in part 2 of tonight's video. We're still in part 1. We're about to wrap up part 1. I wanted to get the packs moving efficiently around your airport first, because remember, when you were talking to me about this, you mentioned the fact that you had not had a perfect ops bonus. Well, part of that is efficient movement of the packs around the airport. The second part of that is taking care of the air side and efficient turn times on the aircraft. So then we're going to work on that, and then we're going to work on the cash flow side. I'm baffled by this, though. If you guys haven't done the math, let me just do the math for you real quick. All right. Foundation in the game is $500 a tile. Let's just do this portion of it. This right here is 127 by 201 tiles, because I'm going to give you that you need some underground for baggage system. So 201 times 127 equals 25,527 times 500. This area I have highlighted right here. No, you're not bad. You're not bad. Okay? But this is a $12.8 million mistake. Okay, you were drunk? All right, we're going to give you that. You were drunk, and that's why you did this. This is $12.8 million right here, guys. This area I have highlighted. Yeah. So, and you don't need any of it, except for where you need to put baggage runs. And a baggage run only needs to be that wide, 3 tiles. But you've got single conveyor runs going from various places to other places, and only 2 baggage hubs. So we're going to fix your baggage system here in a bit. Don't worry about that. But we're first focused on fixing the PAX flow issue. So we're going to stay focused on that. What we're going to do is we're going to fill in the space in the foundation here. All right? Because that's going to allow us to do what we're about to do now. And that's create a tunnel. We're going to do an Atlanta Hartsfield on you. We're going to do stairway down, there, and there. Then we're going to do escalators down, there. Now we're going to drop down, and I'm going to show you a bug. Page down. Okay, now we're going to do escalator up. See, the escalator up is red on this end. So what you do is left click on it, switch directions. Problem solved. Okay? So now, page up. We've got 2 sets of stairs, 2 sets of escalators. Now, you're not going to have a just huge amount. Yeah, 12.8 million is an entire airport. You're absolutely right. You're not going to have a huge amount of passengers going between the terminals because they're going to puddle jumpers. But you still need to be able to facilitate it. You could get away with just probably 2 escalators or 2 stairs. But this kind of looks better, right? And if you're spending $60 million, spend a little more, all right? But let's look at the construction side here. Wall, we'll do wall down this side here, like this. And then we're going to start drawing a line. And we're going to go all the way up to here, like that. Then we're going to repeat that on this side. Go all the way up to here. Boom. So now we've created a corridor. Now what we need to do is project to where that corridor is going to take us in Terminal A. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the planning tool. We're going to get planned wall. We're going to take it and click right here and run up here. And then we're going to hit the page up key. And then we're going to back it down to here. And we know that's where it's going to land us. So then we're going to go here. We're going to go up here, hit page up, back down to there, and that's where it lands us. So now we're going to go to this end, the receiving end. Dismantle that, get it out of the way. All right, we're going to do a little construction of some foundation, and we're just going to bring this wall out a little bit of space here. And then we're going to dismantle this so it's out of the way. All right, and now we're going to go back in, we're going to hit stairs, stairway down. We're going to make sure it is green, so it's good. All right, there's that. Now we got to go underground because this goobers up because it creates its own foundation. Whereas on the other side, we had foundation in place already. So now we're going to go over here, hit foundation. We're just going to connect these two together like that. And then we're going to clear this wall space out because we need that to put in the escalators. All right, so now we hit an escalator up there. We're going to go up, escalator down, down. Now, oops, that's goofed up. Left click, switch direction, problem solved. Now, we have our alignment, and we can see it here on the screen. So all we need to do now is take foundation and connect this to this. That's $350,000. Boom. We close this, or open this. We open that right there. And now, boys and girls, we have a tunnel connecting the two terminals together in the secure area, so we're good. That's a long way though. And remember we were talking earlier about the people movers. A, they're very expensive. B, they're only efficient if you are going a long distance. So if you're going a short distance, you don't need them. Well, we're going to do something here because this is a long distance. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a pit stop in. All right, we're going to put some toilets in here. Boom, boom. Now my typical setup here, we'll build it this way. In fact, we'll build it this way. Let's hit the doors. All right. All right, there's the doors. Let's put in the sinks. All right. And we'll hit 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives us room for 6 toilets. That should be plenty. Okay. And then we hit toilet stalls, and Nicholas likes bigger bathrooms, so we're actually going to back these off a couple of tiles. Because the foundation's already laid, we might as well use it, right? So, yeah. Okay, so instead of just one tile at the sink, we're going to do 2 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, urinal. 1, 2, 3, garbage, and now we just build the walls around it. Like that, that. And then we zone them. Female restroom, boom, male restroom, boom. Okay, good to go. Now, next step is there's a couple things. Let's put in a couple of benches because, hey, kids, sit here, wait for me while I go to the bathroom, right? You've never heard that before in your life, have you? Let's throw a couple of bathrooms or benches in there. Let's do a drink vending machine in case people come down the hall and they're thirsty. And a food vending machine. All right, put that there. All right, and then we can do a garbage bin. Say, let's see, that's right, that's up there. And if people need information, let's throw that in here. Oh, you know what? We can do that just right here. That's easy enough. So let's put another garbage bin on the other side. Excuse me. Boom. All right, now that's done. It's good to go. So now we're going to go to the moving walkways. All right, construction, moving walkway. Now we're going to get people from A to B quickly. I like creating a landing pad at the base of the stairs. You don't want to put this right up against it like that. That ain't going to work. Okay, even if you start not usable in that position, right? If you back off 4 tiles, it's okay. I prefer to back off about 6 to 8 tiles. And then we'll roll tide with it, okay? And then we're going to stop a little bit short here so we're not just jammed up on it. And then we're going to come over to this side and do that. Okay? So there's that moving walkway. And then there we'll do that on this side as well. So there's the pit stop in the middle. There's the Buc-ee's, as it were. And we'll get here, go up to about there. These are expensive. Look at that. $334,000. So this project, this is probably a $2 million project in the end. Once you account for all the foundation and everything, which is why you could make it just like a 4-tile wide corridor, which means you make it 6 because you got to have the walls, right? You can save a little bit of money. You could even make it a 2-tile wide corridor. You're not going to be able to fit in the people movers, but you'll have the connection. This is done, right? One more thing. I guess we can speed people up going through here by putting down some floor tile. All right, so we'll just do that. And why not just tile the bathrooms while we're at it? Because it's just money. And that's done. All right. Now we have, let's clear this planning schmutz off. Now we have a way for people to get from Terminal A to Terminal B in the security zone and outside the security zone. They got options. All right. Let's see. This is floor 15, right? Yep. Cool. Done. All right. And see, I kind of drew some lines up in here because this is just ideas of where you could cut stuff off. I cut little areas off here, reduce the size of this baggage claim here, because this is realistically all the size you need. And we'll address that here coming up in a minute because we're going to get to part 2. All right, so now I think we've addressed the issues of moving packs about your terminal. All right, and just for giggles' sake, we're going to just make this like that. You know what? No, we're not. We're going to, because why would I do that? I always like putting blue tile around. Cool. All right. Any questions? You guys see how that went and how everything worked out? Now, I would point something out because this caught my attention earlier because when I realized I had to kind of straighten this wall out, I took out this information board. You got 4 information displays in this store. Okay? Here's how those work. We turn on the blue information thing. These boards, let's type in info, are $3,450 each. So 4 of those cost you roughly $14,000, $13,800. Okay? That's a lot of money that you could use a couple of those elsewhere. These are One Direction as well. And I'm not talking about the British boy band. All right? But you put them in a corner like this, and you're not getting the full width of them. See this one here? These, you get to see what they'll do. This is bathing this area in information, which then increases the passenger information and it makes them happier and your satisfaction goes up. That's important. But sticking them in a corner, you limit their effective zone and area of influence. So take 2 of them out if you've got to have them in the store. And you really don't have to because anybody walking by the front of the store is taking a bath in it right here. But let's do this. If you want to have them in the store, okay, fine. We'll dismantle these. Let's get rid of this. And let's do this. Let's put 1 here. Is that where I want to put it? Yeah. And 1 there. Now you've saved half the cost and you've got information in the store, which is what people are going to be doing. If a PAX is standing here, their information score is going to go skyrocketing because they're like bathing in it. That's the same as they walk through this space here. It's going to get a little weaker at the ends. It gets stronger here, then it gets weaker again, right? So they just walked across the garden hose, the sprinkler, as it were. Here, you've got the sprinkler spray in the store. So it's getting a little wet. Does that make sense? Am I using a good analogy here with the yard sprinkler system? You're not flooding them like they're right in front of the hose, but you're keeping them a little wet. And that's good. That's what will help keep their numbers up. Because as they enter or exit or cross in front of the store, they're going to get a ton of information right here. So that's just one way to do it. All right. So I think we've about beaten this aspect of the horse to death, as it were, as far as people movement. All right. So we've shortened up the security area. We've made it more efficient for people to get around and get out over here by opening up this wall. We took out this store here because it was redundant because you had all these stores here. Okay. We took out the security exit over here, and we put 1 right here. right before baggage claim. Over here, there's a couple of issues going on. This is not PAX access, but it's an access issue. These offices, your sales offices, visitor reception acts as a security area. Okay? You have a regular door going into it. You have a security guard at the reception desk. You do not need staff doors in here. This is what's causing the master idiot alerts to go off. That's why I call these master idiot alerts. Let's dismantle those. Put in a regular door. No, not that. Hit the R key, doofus. Boink, boink. And what happens? Let's play. Let's turn this off here. Oh, look. It works. There's problem solved. Okay. Visitor reception. And I think it says this somewhere in how to set up the visitor reception and then the conference room area for your sales stuff. You've got your people have got the airline representatives have to have a way to access it without going through a secure area. But that's what the reception desk is for. Yeah, so all you got to do is swap all these for regular doors. This is not a secure area anyway. None of this is secure. It's in the building, but it's outside the secure area because the secure area is actually over here. Okay, so it's a non-issue. These guys right here, although they look cool, are just something for your maintenance guys to fix, and several $100,000 of money spent. Don't need those. All right. So now let's check and see how PAX flow is going now. Oh, look, people are pouring through our... What? Imagine that. And they're going to the bathrooms too. And they're using the vending machines because they have PAX needs. Some are sitting down because he got tired from walking. You need a place to sit. You could put plants along the way here. There's enough room. Okay? And that just, keeps them happier. But notice how smooth that works. They're just zipping right along. And then, now what's weird is what they're doing up here. We got people going back and forth up here too. And some of them are coming through here, turning up here, and then going down here. And I don't quite get that. It's weird. But it is what it is. Now our LRT platform's working. People are boarding the trains. Hooray and huzzah. Okay? People are transiting back and forth here. All right? Pickups and drop-offs are filling up here and here. We're good to go. We've got one little technical issue, and that's this here. This parking lot, this is an easy fix. Follow the arrows. All the arrows are pointing down. Parking lot entry has no connection to reaching ratching. It says ratching spawn point. Oops, we got a misspelled word. Somebody write that down. Ratching spawn point. Parking lot exit has no road reaching the despawn point. Easy fix. Demolish that. Demolish this. Back up. Arrows in the road tell the bus where to go. Or the cars where to go. Connect it this way. Connect it this way. And watch the master idiot alerts go away. Just like that. I said just like that. Kind of like that. Just like that. We're going to get rid of that fence too. Go away. It's thinking about it. There it goes. Hoo-ah. Now these are good to go. Now cars will start parking. So whenever you're dealing with passenger vehicles or fuel trucks, the delivery fuel truck, not the airside fuel trucks, the delivery fuel trucks, garbage trucks, I said delivery trucks, fuel delivery trucks, and passenger vehicles, you've got to make a loop so that they can get to what they need to get to, and that way they're out of the way. All right. So like this here, the fuel depot, I would do two things here. This is just a suggestion. You guys may have seen this with my airports that I do anyway. All right. We're going to make sure that arrow is facing to the right. We're going to come out like this. And then we're going to go like this. Sure, that's good. And then we're going to like this. Okay. And then, for giggles' sake, we're going to do like this. Okay. We've created two loops here. Okay. So, issue one, we're going to take this. We're going to dismantle it. Utilities, fuel depot, we're going to move it here. Now, is that on the pipeline still? Nope, but that's correctable. Just like that. And then we'll just dismantle this part of the pipeline over here. Now, what did we just do effectively? What we did was when the fuel truck comes along in the evening, it will stop here and not get in the way of traffic here. All right? So that makes that more efficient. Second, what can we do here? This is going to make your people more efficient getting around. Good God, you can't move any faster. All right? We're going to go down here. Here's the delivery zone. I don't see any delivery people or construction people. Of course, there may not be any at the moment. All right, we're going to take deliveries out, and we're going to move deliveries up here. Now, watch how I do this. Okay, we do not want to touch this road here. Okay, because then the delivery truck will stay on the main road. Where we want to put this is over here. Okay, and we can go all the way over to out there. Boom. Now deliveries will come here and stop. Next, we're going to grab, which the delivery truck and the fuel truck in theory could interfere with each other. Okay, whatever. All right, here we're going to objects, blah, 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 blah. What construction doofus? Dismantle. Okay. Guys, get all those garbage bags, and we're going to de-zone that. And then we're going to actually rebuild it up here. And we're going to do the same thing. We're not going to touch the edge. Actually, we're going to touch this edge. So the garbage truck will come through and then go here. All right? And now the garbage people, to get into the building, just have to go through this gate and into this door. All right? Garbage dumpster, boom, 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 boom. All right, there's a bunch of garbage dumpsters. They'll throw those all in there, okay? So it's like a Formula One course. Look at this. Okay, so now you see we have a outdoor gate. They will go through the outdoor gate. We will make sure they get across the road. They're being a little hinky about this of late. I'm not sure why. Now, as we're going to go there, we're actually demolish this one section of road, and we're going to put sidewalk underneath it, just in case. And then we're going to rebuild the road piece, make sure the arrow's pointing in the right direction. Boom, done. All right. And that way, they should, pretty straightforward, do what they need to do. Remember, this stuff makes them move faster. Move faster, get hit less. Okay. So this puts your garbage people in a more central location. All right. So demolish this out of the way. Now, why they're standing all over there, I don't know. But they should be chilling up here. They'll figure it out here in a minute. Okay. Oh, there is somebody in the delivery zone. All right, there's a couple people. They figured it out. All right. You might just start a new airport. No. You don't have to. Okay. So you don't have to start a new airport. But if you do, hopefully you'll learn from this experience and see how to do things a little bit better. I would not put your fuel farm right here against the road. That's what you have pipelines for. Put the tank farm over here, away from the road, on the inside of the fence, because you don't want people messing with your fuel farm, and then just run a pipeline to it. You want the fuel depot close to the road because you don't want to have to build a ton of roads. See how he pulled in here? Now watch him pull out. He just follows the loop and gone. If there had been a garbage truck here, he probably would have cut out this way. All right, that's why there's two redundant loops here. So one vehicle could be parked here and another one's going to go the other direction. Look at all those people. All right, we got to figure out why they're coming the way they're going. We'll figure that out. But now we're moving packs between the terminals, and that's making them happier. All right, so let me make sure we've checked everything on my checklist here. For packs flow and AI mobility, issue 1, no secure connection between the terminal, no non-secure connection, we got that. Issue 2, road and rail service, covered. Issue 7, security perimeter is inefficient, covered. Issue 9, security exits inside the building, covered. All right, that handles stage 1. That takes us to stage 2, which is the air side and services. And now would be a pretty good time to do what we need to do. Oh, wait, go. Take off. Take off, eh? Pause. Okay. This is a little bit curious to me. The long runway, love it. Wouldn't have it quite this close to the building, but I get it. It may be that you had a perimeter out here and had to put it here, and then you bought this extra piece of land afterwards. Okay, that's cool. This crossing runway, not so much. If you have ILS, the runways are good up to 20 knot crosswinds, and I don't think you get those very much at all. And that's so having. You may have watched my videos. When have I ever built a crosswind runway? I've never built one. And I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it. I've never done it because the wind and the storm conditions are that if you do have crosswind conditions that the aircraft cannot take off or land, it's usually gone within an hour or two. Maybe you lose some flights. Life goes on. That was a benefit though of doing my scenario for Amarillo Airport, Rick Husband International. It has 2 runways and it has you covered no matter which direction the wind's going, right? Okay, so let's just see what we're doing here. Oh my gosh, we're an hour and a half into this. Good Lord. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than I was kind of planning and expecting. All right, what we're going to do is address the air side of things. First off, we're going to say goodbye to this runway. Okay. If you want to have a crosswind runway, we'll address that in a minute. All right. Issue 2 is this runway. Now, we can keep it. I'm not, and call me a purist, but if you look at the size of this, was a 777, All right, it's a Dreamliner. Got 2 Dreamliners on this. Yeah, that's A350. Dreamliner. Look at the size of the wings. The wingspan. If it pulls out on the taxiway, its wing is going to overlap or be close to the active runway here. So I prefer to have my runways further away from and spaced further apart. That's me. Excuse me. What we're going to do here is we're going to demolish all this and this and this. And we're going to build a new runway out here. Now, I want you to pay attention to something here very, very closely, all right? The right side of where I'm building that runway, you see that number that's going 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, autosave, okay? It's giving us runway, and it's a little weird, 80, 90 tiles. Now, 90 tiles is your minimum runway length. Hey, Justin Lee, how are you? Hey, what's going on there, Alex? Welcome aboard. All right. So 90 tiles is your minimum length runway. You can see all the planes that can take off and land from this runway. We've discussed this over the past couple weeks in my videos. I prefer to make a runway 10 tiles longer than the minimum amount needed because I think it makes it easier for the aircraft and it looks better when it lands, that it doesn't go slam on the brakes, take a 90-degree turn like you're doing a facing movement in the military, and then parade off the runway. Okay? So I would go 100 tiles. All right? Cool. Taxiway. And why'd you do that, A-Train? Because any of those planes that can land on 90 tiles needs to GTFO my runway. Does that make sense? You do not want your planes taxiing all the way to the other end of the runway. Get off. If you ever look at a picture or satellite image or of real airports, you'll see there's multiple turnoffs. Most of them nowadays are high-speed turnoffs. Devs, because ACEO has them. High-speed turnoffs. But not having them is not a big deal. But this way, you have a 100-tile runway here, which means all the small planes, in particular the ones that are going to take off and land out of this terminal, can operate off that runway. And they only need that much space. So therefore, they land, they turn off, they are off the active. They are out of the way. Done. Thank you. Please drive through. Okay? And that's the key to it, is get them off the active and get them out of the way so your next plane can land. If you ever watch my videos where I'm playing Tower 3D Pro, Those planes will taxi. It's like, God, they dropped a slow speed. Dude, there's a high speed turn off at 50 knots and then hit the brakes. That's how it works in real life. All right. Now, we're going to grow this runway some more. All right. Now, watch the list. So we're going to push up. It's going to get longer. It's getting longer. We're at 140 tiles. Now it's about to jump again. 150 tiles. That's the traditional medium length runway for this game. 90 tiles is the short runway. 150 tiles is the medium runway. 240 tiles is the large runway for the big planes, for your 747s, the 777s, A380s, okay? And maybe the A350. 150 tiles gets you out to the 767 and the 787 Dreamliner. We're going to go 10 tiles beyond that. And look where this puts us. Right on line with that taxiway. Wow. Like we knew what we was doing. Oh, while I'm at it, we're going to dismantle this and then this across here. Why'd you dismantle it? Real airports have a taxiway entry here to the runway and here. The problem with the game is a plane will come and they'll turn on the active, hit here, and then spin around and take off. Excuse me. Looks stupid. Okay. I don't know, maybe if it would work if you put it in the third spot, but not 2 tiles. Okay. Just let them drive to the end of the runway and go. Just put, if it's got, you want something to look cool, just put ramp there. All right. So, there's 10 tiles. Shoot. I just put some ramp there. That'll look like it's a way they can turn on the runway, but they can't. Tough cookies for them. All right. So now back to our big runway, because now we've got it good enough for some of the bigger airplanes, but not the biggest airplanes. Concrete runway. Now we're going to extend it out some more. Now see, the list is getting longer. We're 7. Where are we? 230 tiles, and now boom, there it is. That's the complete list. 240 tiles. That's everybody. Come one more. Drop it. Now, I'm going to use the planning tool at this point because I want to see where this is going to wind up. If we start here and go this way, 70, 80, 90, 100 tiles. If the winds are out of the north, where are our short planes going to wind up at this point? If the winds are out of the south, guess where our big planes are going to wind up at this point? So, it's great that we have a longer runway, and that's cool and neat, in a neat and cool sort of way. But now we have the ability for those that. We have the ability for those aircraft to turn off the active. If they're landing from this direction, small planes, turn off, out of the way, goodbye. Medium size, turn off, out of the way, goodbye. And the big ones, let's check, we'll use the planning tool just to text this. 210, 20, 30, 40, 50. And the big planes will turn off here. Hey, Justin Corman, what's shaking? So this is where your biggest of planes, when your A380s, your 777s, and 747s come in, they'll land and they'll actually turn off at this taxiway. Cool? That's how to build your runways. And they makes them look more realistic, but it makes it function within the game. So we're combining realism with game performance to make it work within the game capabilities. All right. Now we're going to build a taxiway up the middle because that looks cool. What just happened there? What just happened there? Blocked by road. Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. What the heck just happened? That's weird. Huh. Okay. All right, I guess maybe I let off the button. Something weird. Now, I do like that you did some little road stuff along the edges here. That's kind of cool. Nice little detail. All right, there we go. There's our runways. We'll upgrade this, put lights on. This is going to be kind of a pain. We'll just zoom all the way out. Guys, hey, if you build a map this big, I encourage you to make the runways as big as possible. Why? Because the game doesn't do it for you. And it should. It should make you build the biggest possible runway because the runway should be bigger because it scales the planes better. All right. So now we got 2 actives. But here's the trick. All right. First off, we want to do something here. We want to connect this guy because you don't want your planes landing and going away from the terminal. You want them on the gate as quickly as possible. All right. So we're going to take this here. We are going to move this ILS here. And you can put the PAPI back in. Okay, we'll put that there. We're going to demolish this here. Okay, and then we're going to build this back up here. We're going to run this all the way up here. There's the PAPI. That's good. Make that on the outer runway. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be on the outer runway. I'll show you why here in just a minute. Now we're going to make this connection here. And we can do this a couple of different ways. If you insist on wanting a crosswind runway, this is where you put it, right here. Okay? Because you have the space for it. If your biggest of big planes can't take off on it, tough cookies. I like the idea of using an asphalt runway, but apparently you cannot interface an asphalt and a concrete runway for some oddball reason. But that's okay. But where I would put it is right here. Okay? And I would not necessarily have it, let's see, if we start here, we can do 170 tile length, 180 tiles. Okay? So in doing that, what it does is your planes can get off the deck and take off, and everybody's happy. So let's clear. Now all your airplanes will be able to get off the deck, but most of them will. The biggest will still need the big runway. Boom. Get that there. Could we get those runway links written down somewhere to scale runways are important to all airports? The issue is, okay, it's in the game, as you can see. Watch. 90 tiles is for your small airplanes. The biggest airplane on the 90 tile is going to be the A320. Yeah, I watched the undocking earlier. That was cool. Okay, so A320 is your biggest airplane, 150 seats, 90 tiles. When you go up to 150, now see, all these other airplanes in this list are mods. Okay, if you look at the game itself, you would have the A320, the Boeing 737, the Beech 1900D, the CRJ 900, the D8 Q400, and the E195. Those aircraft can operate from this 90 tile runway, which I would make 100 tiles or 110, and that's it. Okay, so there's all these other airplanes, but these are mods that you can download from the workshop. I don't use the mod airplanes. Now that we're at 150 tile, this is the medium length runway. In the game, this adds the the B707, the 767, and the 787 to the list of what can operate. Now, if we go a little bit further, this adds more to the list, but we're going to stop here because it's 180 tiles. But none of these additions are stock planes in the game that I'm aware of. I think they're all mods. So we're going to build this runway here. Taxiway, here, here, across to here. We're going to across to here. Thank you. All right. And then we're also going to build a taxiway across here. Okay. And then there's going to be one other taxiway we build off this. All right, this is how long? So let's do this. We're going to make it easier on ourselves. 160, 120, 110, 100. 100 is like the middle of the runway. 90. That's good enough. So right here. That's not good enough. I want good enough. I mean, I want better than good enough. So we're going to make this one little detail change here. We're going to demolish you, and we're going to make the runway 10 tiles longer, like that. Cool. All right, now we're going to build this way and this way. Then we're going to go to the middle of the runway, which should be right here. We're going to build this way. And we are going to move the control tower to a more suitable location, which is going to be here. Okay, because there they can see all the runways, right? And then they're not interfering over here. And over here, we're going to go back to construction, taxiway, because, wait a minute, blocked by outdoor light poles. Goodbye. By the way, these cost you like $10 each an hour to operate. I'm just saying. They look cool, but they cost money. All right, there we go. There's our runway. Let's upgrade it, put some lights on it, put some camera lights on it. Hello? 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 Put an ILS on it. We'll do that right here. Okay, and then you can put the PAPI on it. Okay? So now we have a crosswind runway that will handle everything but the biggest of airplanes. And that's for just the rare situation. How can you upgrade the schedule? That's part 3. And I'm going to show you that stuff. Okay, I'm going to save this file, and then what I may have to do is email it to you. Because if I can't re-upload it to Steam, and I had some issue with that earlier, I'll email you the file, and then you just put it in your save game file. Okay? All right? So I'm going to let you do the little stuff. I'm going to let you correct some things like all these kiosks that are together, moving those around, move around some of your seating arrangements and stuff, and maybe redoing like the space here. This is a huge kitchen that frickin' Emerald and what's his name, Master Chef would enjoy being in, but it's big enough to have a studio audience in it. Okay? So things like that, I'm going to let you handle. All right? I'm interested in handling the big things that are going to make the airport function properly. Now, see how neat it looks? Okay. Let me get this to save, because the game crashed on me earlier. This is the 3rd time I've done this, guys. The first time I've just done it live. I recorded it last night. I wasn't happy with the length, and it's going that long anyway. But I'm live streaming it, so we chit-chat. Okay? So all this is saved. Now we're going to make one more change here to flight ops. In the operations control panel, we're going to go to runways. 18 right, 36 left. That is this runway. That is going to be our departures runway. 18 left, 36 right is going to be the arrivals runway. This is the opposite of what I typically see at DFW and other airports. Typically the arrivals come in on the far runway, the departures go out on the near runway. But because of the game, we're going to switch that so it gets the planes onto the gate sooner and more efficiently. If they're off the gate on time, they're off the gate on time. That's all that matters, is your departure time beats the clock. 6 p.m. departure, 5:59, the plane's off the gate, you win. 6:02, you lose. Okay? But if the plane pings, and this is how the planes work, if you're not aware of the game mechanic, for aircraft coming in, they will ping their gate that they're coming to 25 minutes prior to their scheduled arrival. And that ping is a question. Are you open, yes or no? If the answer is yes, the aircraft starts its final approach and will land with 20 minutes remaining before its actual arrival time, which means it will get on the gate early, which means you have some free time to ensure you turn the aircraft and get it out on time for departure. That's all that matters. That's how you achieve your on-time bonuses, is passenger throughput and turning the aircraft on time and getting them off the gate. So take advantage of that 20 minutes. You need to make sure the gates are free. So you want 30 minutes between your flights. And you've got to make sure that that 6 o'clock flight is off the gate at 8 or at 7:30, so the 8 o'clock flight can come in, and at 7:35 it says, is the gate open, yes or no? Yes, it's on the ground at 7:40, taxi's in, boom, done. And this is one other aspect of this airport. You're going to need some of this time. When you had this runway and had the taxiway over here, any aircraft that landed had to roll all the way down here, all the way down here, all the way back down here, cross over somewhere, and then go all the way back around to get over here. In lingo of life, we call that a circle jerk. Now, if a plane's coming in, if the winds are right, he's going to land here, pull in, and done. That's efficient. The winds are coming this way, he's going to land, turn in. If it's a smaller plane going to these gates, and you've got like E195s and CRJs going to these gates, They're going to land on this runway, turn off here, and bam, they are on the gate. They're not going to be foo-fooing around with landing over here and having to drive around here and get stuck in traffic and make a pit stop at 7-Eleven and all that stuff, right? Your big planes, that's a long way for him to go, but he's going to arrive here. He'll turn off here, and then he'll go back up this direction and get on the gate. Okay? That's how that works. And that's the more efficient way to do it. Now, I suppose there's a little change we could make here, but I'm not really apt to do it. You know what? Okay, so there's one thought here. What if this guy's taxiing in and one of these planes pulls out? Well, these planes are probably going to try to take off and land on this runway because this runway will handle anything that can stop on these gates. It's the planes on the extra large gates that have got to have these big runways. Okay? So these planes are going to use this runway more often than not. Winds are 14 knots out of the west. That means they're going to come over to this end and take off that way. Yeah, you've got reps for each airline, and that's great. That you've done fantastic. But since I started fooling around with this, we've raised the passenger satisfaction 10 points. We've gone from 84 to 94. The other thing we want to look at, and actually I'm going to drop this down here because we're going to diddle around with this for a minute. And I may wind up coming back and redoing some of this, but I want to see what the death toll is. We're going to demolish all that. And again, we're going to actually build some of it back up. No, we're just going to demolish that. Okay? I'm going to put wall. Where's the wall? Wall. We'll put the wall back in here. Because technically there needs to be wall there. Technically. What's technical mean? All right. What we wanted to see here is the magic number we started with, which is 123,731. Let's see if that has... What the hell? $123,575. All right, we dropped the taxes a couple $100. But we hadn't taken off that big old chunk of foundation we just built. So I don't know if that's going to have a big thing on it. But the more stuff you build, the higher the taxes are going to be because the higher the land value, the value of the airport. Let's go back up here and check this and see the airport value now. 2.9 million valuation. Okay, but that's really because we've gone almost 10 million more in the hole. All right. Now we have flight ops figured out. What else on the air side can we fix? Well, we changed these already to, these are the A gates. So now we're A1, A2, A3, A4. All right. So cool deal. Now, by doing what we've just done, you've actually got room for another gate right here. You just make a little adjustment to the wall right here, and you could put in a fifth gate, then renumber them A1, A2, A3, A4, A5. All right? And here's another thought. You guys may not think about this much, but let me throw this at you. Yes, you're limited in where you can place gates. Excuse me. By the 10 by 10 grid. That doesn't mean they have to interface with the building square. See how that interfaces with the building square? Okay. But it interfaces with the building there too. I mean, right here is where, this is where the packs go in, right here. So those two tiles just have to interface with the building somewhere. We could put this here, and we could build like, 6 tiles out, and a couple tiles deep, put a door, boom, the gate interfaces. So over here, that gate is going to need a little bit of work. Shoot, actually it's not, well, okay. What I would do is just move these over, is shift them over. Use the planning tool, taxiway. There's one gate, there's 2. Nope, that's not one, doofus. There's 3, there's 4, and we can put 5 right here. And the building doesn't have to go all the way because the door is going to be right here. It's tiles 5 and 6, I believe. If you start at the edge, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. For small and large gates, it's always tiles 5 and 6. For the extra large gates, it's tiles 10 and 11. It's these 2 tiles because it's a 30 by 30 gate. Okay. So this door would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Boom. Don't believe me? I'll show you. There's where it lines up. Here, let me back it up so you can see. All right, see where the walkway is? Boom, boom, boom. There, lines up. So you could put 5 gates on this. You don't need them though, so I wouldn't worry about it. I'm just saying what you could do. All right, so now we've addressed aircraft operations. Now let's address turn times on the aircraft. You have a fuel system, you have a baggage system, and both need work. So let's make them work. All right, we're gonna, whoops, not go there. All right, let's address fuel first. This will be quicker. This will be a quick one. All right, problem here is you don't want trucks running around refueling the airplanes. The trucks have to run around to connect the aircraft to the single point refueling SPR point on the aircraft to the ground to pump fuel. Okay, you got to have that, but you don't need them running back and forth and picking up gas and then going out to the thing. You've already researched fuel ports. Now use them. Here's the issue. These guys, you click on it and you go upgrade. Fuel port. Blocked by obstruction below. What obstruction? Oops. It's all the foundation stuff. So the foundation stuff is thwarting our ability to hook this stuff up. So what do we do? Well, first off, let's move this guy and move this guy. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Where can we go? Where can we go? Where can we go? All right. Part of our issue is we need to know where we can and can't build. So if we go to planning, let's see how this taxiway thing lines up. That's close. Planned wall. We're going to do planned wall. So this is the edge. We're going to go up and we're going to say right here. That's the edge. Oh, we know where the edge is because it's right there. All right. So this we know is underground walkway, right? So we know we cannot put fuel port under that space. Now, if we go down here, we do know that we can, Milka do know, we can demolish all of this, all the way back to here. Why not? All this, sure, absolutely. Keep going. Yep. Bring it on in here. Boom. Goodbye. Okay. Now that's out of the way. We've eliminated all this stuff over here as far as the bag depots go, right? Demolish must be near outdoors. Oh, I see. We gotta go from that side. That's not gonna let us do it. We gotta clear all this stuff first. We're gonna take care of this, so don't panic. All right? Trust me, I've done this twice already. Yeah, I have. All right, we're gonna demolish all the way up to the bathroom wall. Don't take out the bathroom wall. It's the men's room. The guys might not care, but that's okay. So we're gonna minimize our underground space here, right? So pop up above ground, back down below ground. Now what have we done? Now if we click here and we go upgrade fuel port, we can put it somewhere. Typically the SPR, the single point refueling place, is under the right wing of the aircraft. We will put this one, this is going to be our oddball one. Oh, this is upgrading gate B3. We're going to put it right there. Click on this gate. This is B2. We're going to also rename the rest of these gates. So we have all the B gates and then we have the A gates. All right, we're going to put this here. I think. No. We're going to dismantle that. Now, how do you get rid of that? What you do is you just do a dismantle. That gets rid of it. We're going to actually put it under the left wing of the airplane. We're just going to deal with it. Okay? Closed. Upgrade. We're just put it over here. Okay? Cool. And the reason we're doing that is because we're going to line these suckers up. All right? So, we're going to take B3. Okay, this is C1. We're going to change this to B. And it's going to automatically make it B4. upgrade fuel port. The fuel port's going to go inside this, what that looks like supposed to be where the engine is, and that's done. We're going to upgrade this one. We're going to change it to B5. Upgrade. Boom. Over here. Done. Over here, same deal. We're going to keep changing the names to protect the innocent. And good. There. We're going to change this to B. That's B7. Upgrade. Fuel port. And bada bing, bada boom. Okay? All right, so now those are all good, but we need to connect them. Well, that's easy enough. We go to Utilities, Pipeline, Straight Line, and they're connected. Easy peasy. All right? Now, how do we get them around to the rest of the system, which is over here? This is the only stuff we got underground. The problem is, somewhere, somehow, we're going to have to run a baggage system under here. That's going to get a little dicey, but we'll figure it out. All right, because the fuel pipelines run on basement 1. Okay, you were planning on building a huge man cave for who? You and 1,000 of your closest friends? Everybody gets 1,000 square feet. All right, let's do this real quick. Let's get this part. So let's upgrade these. Upgrade fuel port again over on the right wing of the airplane. Okay. If you ever watch Refueling Ops, you'll see that's about where it goes. Or if you just look at satellite imagery and zoom in on the gates. No. Upgrade. No. Good God. Up. Hello, move. Upgrade. Fuel port. There. Close. And autosave. Yep. Okay. Upgrade. Fuel port. One more. Done. Done. Thank you. All right. So now we go back to Utilities and we connect these 4 together. Just like that. Our baggage system access that we're going to need is going to kind of cut through this space right here. So at this point, we can connect this. We're going to run right under this taxiway because you typically don't do much else under taxiways. Done. That's connected. Now, how do we get it over here? Simple. Go up here. Go over here. Go down here. Problem solved. Partially problem solved. Oops. Now I got one more problem to solve here. Okay. Nope, we're going to undo this. We're going to take this out like that. Take this down like this. Nope, actually we're going to take this down all the way down to there, which actually disconnects that. We'll keep that in place right now. And we're going to go from this point because what we're wanting to do here is go around ticketing. We want to go all the hell the way around this, and then we'll connect it like that, which seems stupid, but it gets us around the baggage system. That way we don't have to build extra foundation for the baggage system to duck it down an extra level, which I guess we could do. It's not a big deal. And hell, if you're already 65 million in the hole, what's a few more million? Send out stimulus checks. Oops, wait, one more. And there, all those gates are now connected to the fuel farm. Now we just got to take care of these guys over here. And then we'll have a complete fuel system. All right, so here's our Dreamliners. Hooray. We're going to change this to, I'm thinking C1, and then this will be C2. We're going to upgrade fuel port, and we're going to put it right there. And then we're going to, nope, we're going to do that. We're going to change this to C. It changes it to C2 automatically. Upgrade, fuel port, and oh, it's more of that dastardly foundation. Construction. Dang it. I thought we had that covered. Dismantle a little bit more of that. Actually, that's going to work out fine, I think. Demolish. Cool. All right, let's get back to this guy. And upgrade fuel port under the right wing. Good to go. Let's look at the utilities, fuel pipeline. Take this over here, connect to this guy, and then we're just going to take it over like this. We're going to run it under the taxiway. Yeah, it'll cost a little bit more, but whatever. We're going to run this out. Actually, you know what? No, we're not. We're going to do this way. Let's see if we come up under the... We just missed the air traffic control tower. All right, so let's get rid of this. The idea here is if you build additional gates along these positions, the fuel, well, as long as you put the fuel port in the right place, it should line up right over top of that pipeline. If not, it's going to be really close. Oh, seriously? Is it good? Were you feeling a little molested watching it? Oh my God, it's a Tom Hanks joke. I want to see it, but then they pulled this stupid thing where they put it on Apple TV, and I'm not going to pay to watch it on Apple TV, so I'll see it someday. All right. So now we have the fuel system in place to serve all of our gates, except this one. Well, what says B1. Oh, it is B1. Okay, very good. All right, let's click on it. Let's upgrade it. Fuel port. We'll put that right here under the right wing so it's close to the SPR. Why does that look kind of... Am I seeing things, or is there... What did you do here? Did you build ramp and then build this on top of it, and that's what's creating that color change? Or is this something, maybe it's a reflection of the... I don't know, that's weird. Huh. Or do you have lights somewhere I'm not seeing? No, it's over here, but... Okay. All right. Utilities, that. Boom, confetti. We are good to go. Fuel system is set. Actually, at this point now, we can ditch this bitch. Goodbye. Dig back down. Goodbye. Cool. So now we have a fully integrated fuel system. Now we just need fuel vehicles, right? And make sure that they, have the airport covered. So this here, fuel trucks, 3 of them. Okay. 2 things to this. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's sell those fuel trucks. And boom, boom, boom. Goodbye. All right. We're going to put a bigger hangar over here. But we need 2 because we also need something for our baggage, which we have to address next, right? So a thought would be to do this. Now we got 10 vehicles. I hate having them up against the taxiway like this. And there's other options. I mean, you could build road to push them off, but we're also squeezing in between a runway here that we built. We could put a hangar in here or whatever. All right. So we're going to say this is going to be, actually, we're going to make this the fuel trucks. How many gates are we serving here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 fuel trucks should be good enough. All right. I don't anticipate you're going to have need for more of those. Oh, did you? Oh, nice. The other XL gate on the other side. What other one? I got these 2. And that guy. Maybe that's the one you were talking about. Okay, so then we're going to use this as just an additional baggage cart. And then this one we're going to fill with, that's fuel trucks already. This is going to be baggage carts. Okay, cool. Now, baggage situation. Let's talk baggage. All right. So, what we're going to want to do is build the baggage system so that we can connect. Wait, dude. Okay, we got gates down here. Where does it go? Oh, it goes under here, doesn't it? It goes under the taxiway. That actually might work out pretty good. So we're going to put one of them over here. that where we want to put it? Yeah, that's fine, because that'll put it between the hangars. We're going to keep this hangar in place, just because it'll help serve this better. We're going to put one there, and then we're going to put one here. Okay. Utilities, baggage depot. We put it off the edge of the road there, put it off the edge of the road here. Okay, cool. That's going to serve those gates. Now we got to serve Lernyville Air because they're feeling Ronery. So Ronery. So Ronery and Sadria Rone. All right. We're going to do the same thing here. Construction, road, because where we're going we need roads. Put that there. Utilities, we're going to put the baggage depot here. Okay. And then we're going to build back to roads. Actually, we're going to use that same road. That's fine. Okay, put that road there like that. And then we will do a large, I can spell. No, I can, really, seriously. Put a large hangar right here. Okay, and then this guy is going to have bag car, bag car, bag car, fuel truck, fuel truck. Now, if you need to add more, you can add another one next to it or put another one over here. Okay, these are small airplanes, so they're not going to touch it, and that's going to work out nicely. All right, so we've got, they didn't, well, they don't have to line up straight, so that's fine. Okay, so now we got 2 baggage depots there. We need one over here to serve these guys, right? Okay, and then we're going to need some facilita over here. All right, so we're going to do the same thing with, not taxiway, road. And this just moves, I mean, it's stupid, but it's the scaling of the game. For me, it just moves the baggage depot a little further off the taxiway because you don't want stuff driving on the taxiway. You want stuff driving on the service roads. And you can actually do that. They'll drive on the taxiway, but they will also drive on these roads. They'll stay on these roads if you're an AHA fan. All right. And then put that there. All right. Now, across the way here, actually, no, we're not going to put it, well, okay, we got a couple of options. Now, the question becomes, if you wanted to expand your terminal, you've got a lot of space here to put a couple more gates. And then you build stuff, you can move this stuff around or move it up, or actually put the gates on the second floor, right? So you've got headroom here to build. So that leaves room for taxiway here. Okay. And we'll build that like that. So you could, in theory, build out this way. But for now, we're going to use it for a large hangar. Okay? And that large hangar is going to have 2 fuel trucks, because these planes typically take fuel, and they'll have 3 baggage carts, which will help expedite. I think you want 3 baggage carts for every 2 gates you have. That's the way I run. No, you have to have trucks. The trucks, okay, the difference is the trucks deliver fuel to the aircraft if you don't have an in-ground fuel system. If you have the in-ground fuel system, the trucks don't deliver to the aircraft, but they go to the aircraft to hook up the hose from the ground system to the single point refueling point on the aircraft. So you still have to have the fuel trucks, regardless. You don't have to have that refueling station for the fuel trucks, but you've got to have the depot, you got to have storage tanks, and then you've got to have trucks in the hangars, okay? All right, so we got everything covered. All right, we've got logistics covered there. We've got fuel covered. Now we're on baggage. Let's look at the baggage system, starting at ticketing. Ticketing is not there. Ticketing is over here. The first thing was you had these 2 ticket desks running to this conveyor transition downstairs, all right? But in looking downstairs, that conveyor was not hooked up, all right? So that was an easy fix. You can have 5 desks hooked together going to 1 port on a hub, okay? So in saying that, we can dismantle this, blah, blah, and now we're done upstairs. We can get rid of this. Goodbye. Goodbye. We can get rid of this. Well, where's this going? Oh, this is going way, oh, that may be room for where you want to put up your buddies. All right, we're going to clear that out. We're going to clear all this out like that. Okay. Now we have these GNDN connections over here. So we need to get rid of those. And GNDN, if you know Star Trek, means goes nowhere, does nothing. Okay, that's gone. We're going to connect this, disconnect that, and then we're going to disconnect these. Okay, that's all fine. We can disconnect this, we can disconnect this, and we can get rid of, we can dismantle all that, and let's just dismantle all this. What the hell? Okay, so again, when you're building a baggage system, you're building foundation at $500 per tile, right? This here, we'll keep that in place, so we may actually use it, okay? $500 a tile. So this is, all this foundation, which is completely useless, is really expensive waste. Anything you have to build underground is going to cost you a lot of money, and you don't necessarily need to spend it. If you are making bank, then more power to you, okay? But if you're early on in game, you want 3 tiles wide for your conveyors to run underground. And if you can run them above ground, run them above ground. You could run a hallway like this here is above ground. You could just have a hallway. If you had, I did this in a terminal I did, 2 years ago or so, when we were first introducing the multi-story concept, okay? So say this is your terminal, all right? And you've got a wall here. Now, the way this terminal setup works is you have small gates on this side, you have large gates on this side, which means the large gates are served from the second floor. Therefore, this wall over here is doing nothing. Well, now it's doing nothing because I took it out. This wall is doing nothing. So to serve the baggage hubs, what you can do is put an additional wall here, and then you can run your conveyor down this way. And you don't have to spend all the money. You don't have to spend $500 a tile for foundation. How much is wall? $150 a tile. Okay? So instead of going underground and spending $108,000 for that right there, for our example, that would cost you over $100,000, right? You've got the foundation built on the ground level, build wall instead, and it's 60 times 150. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be 6,500 or something like that. It's going to be way less than $100,000, that's for sure. You see what I'm talking about? And then if you need to go out to a baggage depot, what you do is just build you a little blurb in the wall, okay? Like this. Build a blurb, all right? And then there's wall around it. Now, it doesn't have to be this big because a baggage depot is only 3 by 5, right? And this guy's here. So with that guy being there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. There's your hub. This is your connection point to the hub. This is your connection point to the hub. This is actually clear. This is connection, connection. And then this goes and that goes. And then they dive underground here. And then underground, then they connect to the baggage depot. Does that make sense? Right? And the baggage depot is could be right here. It's 2 by 7. And then you're underground, and you have you could have another hub. It really wouldn't make sense in this situation, but this would be how it would connect. It would look like that underground, because this hub effectively serves this baggage depot. Okay, so that's the concept of using one level for as much as your baggage system as you can, because of the enormous cost savings to it. Only put stuff underground or on the 3rd level, 2nd level that you need to. It's just like these gates over here that he's done. This is what I recommend. If you want to build large gates on a single floor, small airport, then build all the way out to the gate and build that upstairs. Put a stairway in there. Boom, done. You've just made a connection for a second floor gate. Now you can start bringing large airplanes in to your small, single level airport. And your cost to that is a couple $1,000. You're doing basically about that, about $20,000, if that. You'd probably get away with that. $14,000, $15,000. Other people are going to try to build an entire, departure terminal upstairs. You don't need that. You just need a stairway to get to the second floor. Boom, done. Stairway to heaven. All right? Okay. Baggage system. So we've taken care of this side. We've started taking care of it. What we need to do is look at the other end real quick. Here's baggage claim. Okay? This is a big airport. So baggage carousels from below. And I like there to be space for, if you watch my videos, you know how I lay these out. Bench. Okay, you're using these benches, so I'm just going to use those. Okay, put a bench on this wall. You have room for people to sit because people like to sit. All right. Utilities, I like to have 2 tiles at least around each side. So let's move this down here. 1, 2. What's wrong? 3, 4. Good enough. For every 4 baggage hubs you have, or baggage carousels you have, you build a single hub. Okay? And what these will do is you can run this a couple of different ways. In fact, let's not upgrade it. Don't upgrade. We're going to dismantle it. We're going to put it in a better position. Utilities, baggage hub, we're going to put it right here in the middle. Make these runs as short as possible. I mean, this is short as possible. Okay? Now, you got to make sure everything matches up. Remember, the baggage carousels are consumers. Okay? Which means anything going into them needs to be a producer. Now this here, this endpoint, we're going to keep this here because that is where we're going to connect to the outside world. We're going to connect that back to the previous hub. That's where baggage flows in from. This guy needs to be a producer. This guy a producer. This guy a producer. And this guy a producer. And he's a producer. Okay. And we're not talking about, what's his name? The guy who's dead. Okay. Now we've got 4 baggage hub carousels, 1 hub, input, output to another hub, 4 more carousels. Does that make sense? Keep a port open. All right. So now there's that. Let's get to our baggage depots because we got this setup here was kind of intentional. All right. So what we're going to do is here's this guy. We're going to go underground. You need to make space for a baggage hub, which is 3 by 5. All right. We'll draw this out with planning. So this is what I recommend you do. 3 by 5 right there. The ports will be here, here on the ends, here and here. Okay. Therefore, we need at least this much foundation. And really probably that would be better. Okay, so now we're going to clear this wall out. And then we're going to go back in utilities. And then we've got our boom. All right, so now this is a producer. It goes into a consumer. That's good to go. There to there. Done. This is a consumer. That's a consumer. That doesn't work. This is a producer to that consumer. Done. Okay? All right, so now what's our next step? Let's look down here at this guy. We're going to put this guy set up on this side. So back to planning. What do we know we need? We need a hub. Now we're going to try to hang this out here a little bit. So let's say that this is our connection. Just like that. That's going to be our hub-to-hub connection between those two. So we need to plan a space, all right, to hook this guy up. All right, so we're going to need at least to get past that point. So get past that point. We can cut this a little bit short on this side and just use the, because the carousels or the conveyors are much cheaper than foundation. We're going to go like that. Okay. Dismantle this. Utilities, baggage hub. Couple ways we could do this. We could rotate this way and drop it in line. We'd have to, put in a couple more spots there, but we can do it either way. It's not going to make a difference. All right. So, one technical issue there. We'll put it there. You can't run these things side by side. All right. So this is going out to the aircraft. So this one is going to go this way and that way. We can't have these parallel each other. They can touch at the corner, but they can't, whatever. So this is coming inbound. We got to right click consumer. Producer. See, you can't do that. It's got to go like that and then boom. Connected. All right, now we need to go hub to hub. So now we're going to pull back so we can see what we're doing. Construction, foundation, 3 tiles wide. If you want to be funky, and that's $102,000 right there, guys. 102 grand just to build this connection. I could push it up to 129. I like having the corridor for your maintenance guys to, in theory, walk down and inspect and fix the conveyor system. I like that little element of realism, and it's only 29 grand more, but you're still spending $100,000. All right, now for this side, we're going to use a 2-way conveyor. That's a hub-to-hub connection. We're going to make the 2-way conveyor. We're going to run it down here. We're going to keep running it down here, and boom, connected. Now those hubs are hooked up. All right? We're going to use planning. We're going to ditch this stuff. Good to go. Now, I don't anticipate several hundred bags an hour coming off of Dash 8s and the 1900s. Okay, so you probably don't need to upgrade this baggage hub. You may have at most 100 bags an hour if those planes come in full, and it's 4 Dash 8s. 50 packs each, maybe 25 to 30 have bags. You're not going to max this out. So you don't need to worry about upgrading that hub. This hub, on the other hand, is going to be a little more central to the operation. So we're going to upgrade it with the booster panel. And you drop those right here. That's going to take you from 200 something to 360. Upgrade, booster panel. And now it'll do 720 bags per hour. Now, we have this one over here. How are we going to connect to that? We are going to minimize the distance we have to travel. Okay, so this guy is going to get caught because of this fuel port. Okay, we can deal with this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a foundation, and we're going to come off of this port here. We're going to save this port for future expansion this way. All right, but take note of how I do this so you'll understand. And it doesn't matter where we do this, we're just going to do it. We're going to take it and we're going to go 4 tiles, and we're going to go this way, right up to the edge of this fuel. Okay, we will dismantle this, and then what we'll do is utilities, 2-way conveyor. Okay, we need to click this, right click it, change it to hub to hub. 2-way conveyor. We're going to run that down here. Oh, wait, I don't know if I can do that. Crap. Have they got these set up to where now they'll work with 2-way conveyors? Oh, that's going to... It's not a big deal. It bollocks up, but... Shite. This is the only place we're going to have to deal with it, so it's not really terribly bad. But what we're going to wind up doing here is putting a conveyor down transition. In theory, this should work with 2-way. Now, then what we do is go to construction, foundation, build that right here. We'll take it over to this wall. Okay, and then we'll just clear out this, and we'll come back over here. Now here, we go to utilities, conveyor down transition, rotate it where it's supposed to be, boom. All right, now, look here. Boom, boom, done. We just went down to the third level, or basement 2, and went underneath the fuel pipeline, just like that. Okay, super cheap way to do it. All right, now that gets us around this, and we just got to deal with this guy over here. So we've got a 2-way conveyor. We're going to run that this way. We're going to run it this way. And then we'll hook in over here somewheres. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, because there's that. Yeah, okay, this is looking good. All right, so we got one more of these to do. So construction, blah, 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 foundation. We're going to add about that much to it. We're going to take this out here. We're going to do a baggage hub like so. We've got to change this port to a producer. We connect this to this. We connect this to this. Connect this to this. All right. And then we're going to use, over here, we're actually going to put another hub right here. And what this is going to help do is reduce the amount of baggage that touches various hubs. So we go back to construction, foundation. Come on. 4 tiles wide because I like it. Dismantle, dismantle. Utilities, baggage hub. And we'll do it just like that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can have tons of hubs, guys. All right, right click, hub to hub, 2-way conveyor, conniption. Conniption. Okay. We're going to come over here because where is our, okay, this is over here. We're going to actually dismantle you and you because we don't need you. We are going to upgrade this hub with the boosters. Upgrade, upgrade, okay? And we're going to upgrade this hub as well because these are serving 4 jets and they're serving big planes. Okay, that's serving one of the extra large gates. So you definitely want to upgrade. That's something you have to research, by the way, in your research panel. Bag hub boosters under technology. Okay, so you research that, boom, done. Now, what I'm going to do here is we're going to put in another hub right on here. Planning, clear, boom. Now, we don't have to, okay? So what we could do here, the issue is we've still got to run something out over here. This is ticketing. Everything's going outbound from ticketing, and it has to get out to the 4 other depots, okay? So that's why we're going to put a hub here. And so everything coming from ticketing is going to go through that hub, which is why you have to use the boosters, because otherwise you'll get stuck and, you know, maybe it'll slow down the speed, okay? So we'll put that there. We make this a consumer because we're coming in from ticketing. You do not go back to ticketing. You come in from ticketing. Now, here, we're going to make this a hub-to-hub and this a hub-to-hub, and we're going to connect these two like this. Done. This, we're going to upgrade, put boosters on, okay, there and here. Boom. Okay, ticketing's connected. Now, all we got to do here is this port or this hub, we're going to spread the load out a little bit more. We could connect this guy, which we need to upgrade. And the more ways to get into that, the better. So here's what I'm going to do. This may be, let me think about that for 2 seconds. I'm kind of thinking I might do 2 different setups here. All right, any bags coming in from A terminal or the B gates are going to pass through this hub and further pass through this hub. Okay, that's a lot because everything goes through this hub, right? So we're going to put another hub, and these are $2,500 bucks, so don't be chintzy with them. Okay, we're going to put another hub right here. Okay, and this is going to route. This is going to be a producer because this is what's going to actually go into, which technically, no, well, okay. They must form a direct connection with the hub. Okay, so this got to be hub to hub. I was planning on this coming from wherever I was planning on. So this is going to be hub to hub, but it's really just one way. Oh, no, wait. What an idiot. Hang on. This is consumer. This should work. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Then we've got to do it as a hub-to-hub connection. All right. No wonder. No worries. All right. So right-click, hub-to-hub. Right-click, hub-to-hub. Boom. Boom. Done. Okay. So that's good to go. Now, this guy is going to help us spread the load. All right. So what we're going to do here is make this a hub-to-hub connection and this a hub-to-hub connection. And that's going to flow here. Okay. Now, to get over here, all the menu buttons are super small compared to mine. Go to basement 2. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. So over here somewheres we've got this guy. All right. So let's do one more time. Our foundation build, just do it the same width, which is going to be 9 tiles, 9 by 7. Okay. That'll give you room to drop in the baggage hub. And you can take out the wall first or not, but you got to take the wall out. Okay. Producer to consumer, connection made. Producer to consumer, connection made. Now we go to construction, foundation, do 4 tiles to connect to here. Okay. We dismantle here and here. Okay. And now we got a hub to hub coming off that end, right? The thing is, how do I want to do that? Oh, no. No, we're good. No, we're not. Everything goes through that, then it splits through this, but everything comes back through this to get to this. So what I'm trying to do here is lighten the load on this guy. Okay, so therefore, we have to keep a couple things in mind. We're going to put in another hub. That's going to be a pain in the butt over there, though. I'm kind of overthinking this a little bit, but I'm also planning for a massive quantity of bags. What we could do is put, let me just run this hub to hub here. I mean, we're only serving 2 gates over here, so per hour, actually this is going to be fine. The baggage per hour is not going to be a huge number. The aspect of it I'm concerned with is making sure that let's see, hub to hub, boom, done. All right, that's connected. We need boosters on here because again, this is going to handle every single bag coming through the airport. Now, the one thing I would consider doing here is this. We're going to put another hub right here. And this is, again, just to spread the load. Okay. All right, so this is going to be hub to hub. So we put this here, put this here. And then we're going to actually run this connection down here. We're going to add a little more foundation to this hall, this space down here. Just move it out another tile. Then we're going to tear this out, and we're going to reconnect a couple of these. So now we're going to go utilities, two-way connection. This needs to be a hub to hub. And this is going to connect to baggage. So we'll run that down there like that. And then this, we're going to cut here. Connect this. I know it seems complicated, but I'll explain in just a second. And then over here, we're going to use this as a hub to hub. And I'll explain my thought process. Okay, we get to there, zoom in, dismantle to here, and voila, everything's connected. All right, so you have to think like the baggage. How's the baggage going to get to the airplane? It's coming from ticketing. It's going to go into this hub. If it's going to this gate, it's going through this hub and out. If it's going to these gates, it's going through this hub to get to this hub to go out. All right, which means this hub is going to have an increased load because it's not only going to get stuff going to this gates, it's going to get stuff going to the others gates. So what can we do? Once again, same concept. We're going to go back. We're actually going to demolish this connection. Not there. We're going to do it down here somewhere. Okay. We're going to run a two-way connection across here, and we're going to cut this corner. Right-click hub to hub. Right-click hub to hub. And two-way connection, two-way connection. Two-way connection. Done. So now, we'll upgrade this guy with boosters. Upgrade with boosters. Okay, and then we need to upgrade this guy too, I think. That's $11,000 per booster. The ticketing on top terminals too? Yes. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you pointing that out. You're absolutely correct. There is. So we've got to hook them in. All right. And that is where I just kind of fouled up here, but that's easily correctable. So we're going to click on this hub. We're going to change this to a hub to hub. We're going to, thank you for catching that. We're going to disconnect here, and we're going to connect here. Okay. So we got to get the ticketing up here. All right. And ticketing up here is way over here. All right. So this would almost be an example of where you could run the conveyor above ground and save money, because you could run it down this hallway. You move security over here, and then you could have a hallway going behind security. Do you see, and are you understanding my concept there, guys? Or do I need to build it? And you see it? Because I'll be happy to build it. I mean, at this point, we're turning this into like a 3-hour marathon. All right. So we're going to set this up so that you've got room for 2 more desks here, and you do. So I don't really need to run that there. Conveyor down. Boom. Okay. Now we got to get from there all the way the hell over there. So we're going to go construction, foundation. Wait, I want to see where's my frame of reference. Okay, it's wherever I want to go with it. So we'll just butt up almost to the deal there. 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 Okay. Dismantle. 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 All right. Utilities. Utilities. Conveyor. This is a single line. It's going here. Oh, we still got, Jesus, H. A-train? Pull your head out there, bud. All right. We're but wait, there's more. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. It's late on a Saturday night. Okay, let's do that. Let's change this. Actually, I got to dismantle that piece there because I fouled this up again. There is one more thing. This is a consumer because this is coming in from ticketing. Connected. Ticketing's connected. There's baggage claim up here too. Oops. Moron. All right. Baggage carousels below. There. Okay. We go downstairs. We build some. Actually, hell with it. Whatever. Oh, that's dismantled. Okay. Do that. Okay, there's that. Utility. Baggage hub. Plop it down here in the middle. Make this a producer. A producer. Make this a producer. Actually, that's going to be our hub to hub. This is going to be a producer. This is going to be a producer. And this is a producer already. All right, so we're going to go from here over to here. Connect that. Here to here. Connect that. Here to here. Connect that. Here to here. Connect that. Future use. And now we just need to go around here and over to wherever. In which case, I think we just put another hub in, because why not? We love hubs. Foundation. All right. Hello. What? Why are we moving kind of slow here? Okay. That comes across there. That's plenty of room. Objects. Right. Utilities. Baggage hub. Okay. Now we're one off track here, which is just kind of stupid, but it's no big deal. We're just going to change this. We don't have to change it, actually. Make that input. That is hub to hub. Okay, so we're going to dismantle this right here and this down through here, because this can be just back to straight hub to hub. Run it down that side of the hallway, run it down that side. This goes up here. This connects to here. This inputs to here. And this hub to hub runs up here a little bit and then over here. And naturally, it's a day late and a dollar short. There. Boom. Clear. 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 Hub to hub connection. Utility. Hub to hub. Up here. Across to here. And that, boys and girls, is our baggage system. All right. Now we're square. Oh, good Lord. Can we see how well? Well, yeah, we're going to see how well it runs. Are you kidding me? How the hell else am I supposed to impress you guys if I don't show you how it runs? You guys are going to be like, oh, screw this guy. He doesn't know what he's doing. No. All right. So let's review. Ticketing to a hub. And this connects them through to all the gates. To the Lernyville gates. Okay. And then back to the baggage system for Terminal A. That's Terminal A's complete system right there. This hub connects to here and here, which it'd be great if we could bypass. But that allows for everything to come over here. We need to upgrade this hub. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Boom. Okay. So this is our transfer hub. It transfers out to here and gets stuff over to Lernyville. All right. And then coming from ticketing here takes us out to the low B gates, the high B gates, across here and out to the C gates. From the C gates, it can go back into the system to any of the other gates, or it can go to baggage claim. Okay? That makes sense? And then here, if we want to build more baggage carousels, because why the hell not? We'll just get from below. Drop down. Baggage hub. We're going to, let's see. Hub to hub. Well, nope. I don't think that'll work. Hang on. That'll work. Producer, hub to hub, hub to hub, producer, producer. It's already set up as a producer. So, two-way. We kick over a little bit so there's no interference with the adjacent conveyor. We connect that, connect this, connect that, hullabaloo, connect that. All right, now it's all connected. Now, final aspect is we've got to turn off the master idiot alerts. This depot is assigned to C2 and C1. Good to go. Close. This depot is assigned to B1, B2, B3, and we're going to leave it at B3 because this is an extra large gate. Okay, this depot assigned to B4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, close. And this depot up here is assigned to A1, A2, A3, A4. Close. All right, there you have it. That is going to be a fully functioning baggage system. How do I know? Because I know. Oh, now we're going to start. Actually, we're going to run. We're going to run the game now, and I'm hoping these people will quit doing this stupid crap over here because they're running actually around the LRT instead of crossing the street. They're going off of it. It's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay. So now we got people checking in. We got bags going. Let's watch the bags go. Now watch them split up. That's the key. See how some are going north, some are going south. We got some coming through from up here. We got bags going everywhere. That's bags that are transferring aircraft. They're coming in off of one and they're going to another plane. But see how this works now? This split is sending bags up here and over here, or they're sending them out here, and then he's sorting them north-south, which lowers the load on this guy. And see how they're coming in off him? And they're going here and they're transferring to another flight. And maybe going to Lernyville Air. Yeah, there's a lot of people heading this direction. So what they're doing is they're coming in on big planes and then they're transferring to Lernyville for like little commuter planes, flights. All right? And that's how it works. That is how you make a baggage system work, boys. Now you get everybody up here, and then we hit this up here, and we go up here, and all those people are going that way, and then I don't know, they're going stupid. Ah, bags are coming in. Where are the bags coming from? Where's the bags? Where's the bags? Here come the bags. Dun-dun-dun. Hooray and huzzah. And those bags may be off a plane from over here. I don't know. Maybe the packs figure they want to get out this way or whatever. Now you're going to see flight ops working on the airfield. We know the baggage system's working. Big Bird just taxied up to the end of the departure. Wait a minute. That's backwards. Pause. That's not supposed to be the departure runway. That's the arrival. 18. Oh, that's the arrival. Yeah, I had it backwards. Idiot. I was looking at it from the wrong way. Okay, cool. There we go. We want to make sure there's no packs running up the left side of the road. See the little planes are coming in and landing and taxiing right into their gates. No wasted time. Okay. The baggage carts are going in. They're touching base. Boom, they're at the gate almost instantly. That improves the turn time, which means your planes are off the gate sooner. And that's the next thing we're going to address. Big Bird clips through 2 planes and then parks. I hate that shit. There's one of the mod maker guys I've been in contact with. He's made different size gates. So he's made like a 10 by 10, which is what you'd use for like a Beech 1900. And then like a 10 by 15. And he's doing them in 5 tile increments. Now, if these work, what I've requested of him to do is make the small gates 20 by 30 deep and the extra large gate, well, the small gates and the large gates, and the extra large gates 30 wide by 40 deep, with the idea of, no, Nicholas, until you send me $100, bud, you don't get this airport back. I'm just saying. PayPal link below. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to send you the link or email you the file. One way or the other, we're going to get it to you. See there, he took off on the departure runway. See how the planes are running now nice and neat? Ain't that cool? I think it's cool. Now, why are these planes sitting here? These planes have not moved the entire game. Get out of here. Go. Thank you. All right, so that frees those gates up. Now, let's talk about the gates. Good God. He came in on this runway instead of landing over here. Ugh. Blockhead. All right, let's talk about flight schedules, okay? Because that's a major issue. Pause. Because it's 1844. We got to get the schedule set for tomorrow. Here's your flight schedule. And we got some issues. Okay, let's hide this part. We can see all the gates here now. And see now how nice and neat it is? A1, 2, A3, 4, B1 through B7, and C1, C2. Okay? The amount of time a plane needs to be on the gate is based on the number of passengers and how quickly your passenger throughput's working. Ticketing and security. How quickly can they get to the gate? And if it's a mile from the LRT station, they got to go through ticketing, then they got to go through security. That takes them an hour. The packs are arriving at the airport 4 to 5 hours prior to departure of their flight. Okay? Now, if you have a Beech 1900, there's no reason to have that on the gate for 2 hours. Okay? We're going to back that up. It should be no more than an hour. And I would venture to say you can make it 45 minutes. We're going to make it an hour. We're also going to move the arrival time back to 0500. Oh, there's another Beech 1900. Well, we're going to move that down to an hour. And we're going to move him back to 6:30. Okay? There's another Beech 1900. He's an hour. 8 o'clock. We'll put him on that gate. That's fine. We'll spread them out. Another Beech 1900. I mean, I can appreciate you using the small planes, but okay. This guy, we could have him on the gate at 8:30. Sure. Dash 8, 1 hour on the gate. 10 o'clock. Lernyville Air, Beech 1900, 1 hour on the gate. 1900, 1 hour on the gate. Another 1900. 1 hour on the gate. And we'll put them at the top of the hour. Dope. -8, 1 hour on the gate. Okay. Moving up to noon. Longville Air, -8, an hour on the gate. Beach 1900. We're going to move him to 7:30. 1 hour on the gate. Done. There's the small birds. Oh, except for this guy, which is -8. We'll move him down to 1 hour. And we're going to move him back to a 4:45 arrival. Early, I don't mess with the early AM flights for a reason. And that's because I want to give my people time off. Okay? Because it's cost. All right, now, we're going to look at the big birds in a minute. And this is what kind of baffles me about this. All right, so stay with me here. SparkJet Flight 6794 is a Boeing 707 180 max pax. You've got it scheduled as if, all right, let's bump it back 10 minutes so we can keep track. 0100 arrival, 0600 departure. That's 5 hours. Now, I don't know why. It's 180 pax. Now, before we get to that though, let's back up to, where are you? 73. Here's a 737 coming out of the sky, going to take you down to Memphis on a midnight ride. Going to move. Playing and traveling band. Yeah. Okay? So 737 is 140 max pax. If you watch any of my videos, you know you can have a single gate agent. As long as your throughput's okay and everybody's at the gate when the plane arrives, they'll board and turn the aircraft within an hour. If you don't feel bajiggity about that, give them 90 minutes. Hour and a half on the gate. Okay. 90 minutes for a 737 up to an A320. All right. Yeah, explain the cancellations. Right. Well, we had planes sitting on the gate that weren't going anywhere and some other issues. Okay. 737 or an A320, an hour and a half on the gate at most. But if you're watching and paying attention to how quickly you process people, I think you've got 2 gate agent desks per gate. And you don't need them for the A terminal, and we'll cut that down. 737. Drop it down. Hour and a half. We'll back this guy up to, let's go to the 5-minute clock and we'll put him in a 13:45 arrival. Sure. Here's a CRJ, hour on the gate. You want to do an hour and 15? That's fine. Whatever. We'll put him in a noon 15 arrival. Okay? That's a big bird. We'll get back to that in a minute. CRJ 900, you've got him set up for like 5 hours. I could carry the 75 people off and carry 75 people back on in 5 hours. I could do it in 90 minutes. We're going to give him an hour because you've got 2 gate agent desks for that. And then we're going to pull him up to a, remember, we got 2 runways for arrivals. 18:15 arrival or departure. E195, 90 packs. You know what? We'll give him an hour. Why not? 20:45. We need to move him back 5 more minutes. And we're going to move this guy up to a, damn it. What bandage coming off my back? It's being a pain in the ass. Oh, they had it taped on good. Itching. It's itching and bitching. Let's do, boom. Aero time. That's a 7. Okay, 707s. We're almost there. 78. Super Alliance 78. Now we're up to the 707s. 707s, okay, are 180 max packs. All your gates have 2 agents. I don't think we need more than 2 hours. We're going to actually move this back to 10 minutes. 01:55. We're actually going to back this guy up. We're going to, what is this, 7:07? Same deal. We're going to run him down to 2 hours. We're going to back his butt up to wherever we want to put him. This guy's going to come in at frickin' 10 till. Just in case, because we got the spacing here to deal with it. We can move this guy back to a 9 o'clock arrival. Okay? So we'll give him 2 hours. That's comfortable. I think that's more than enough. But we also don't want everybody trying to land at the same time. Right? Okay. So, now we got that done. Here's a 777. We'll come to that in a minute. A380, 707, 2 hours. 2 hours. Okay, cool. And yeah, he's good there. Aero time 76, E195, an hour and 15 minutes at most. $710, $830, that's an hour and 20 minutes. Sure. But we're going to back this guy up too, because we've got this Rexicana 7.6. Now, 7.6, 250 max packs, we'll give him 2.5 hours. Okay? So we're going to arrive, we're just going to put him here at midnight for a second. 220, 2.5 hours. Okay? We're going to bring him in. All right? Sparkjet 707, we discussed this already. We drop him down to 2 hours. And then we back him up. Super Alliance 777, Super Alliance 777, which for some reason this one is only like 3 hours, but this one's like 5 or 6. I can see you wanting to take 5 to 6 hours to switch it over. Okay. PM me your email address. Okay, in Discord, where we were talking earlier, and I sent you the stuff I wrote down. Just private message me, and I'll email it to you. Okay. So 7870. Let's fix that. 2 hours. 1830, 2030. That's good. 78. A350. Okay, we're getting down to brass tacks here, guys. Getting down to the super jumbos. Okay, 777. We're gonna give him 3 hours. That's good. We're gonna get him on the gate. And then we're gonna have this, so his departure's at 740. Put him at 730. And then this guy will be at 0800. No, we're going to back him up to 815. 815. And he'll go out at 1115. Okay? This guy is an A380. So that's the first super jumbo we're dealing with. We are going to put him at a 1300 arrival. And you know what? We'll give him 4 hours. Sure, why not? We've got so much space on the schedule, so many gates to work with. You can do that. All right, let's make sure they're good. 7-8 with 300 packs, 3 hours. So he's a 2100 departure. Okay. This guy, A350, we're going to bring him in at 730. And he's a little bit bigger than the 360 packs. So 1930 to 2230, I think we should. Okay, that covers him. A380, 4 hours. He's at noon. We'll take him out to 1600, which is actually where he's at. Yeah. We're going to back this guy up because we got him as a noon arrival. We'll back him up to the 45 time slot. This should be the 15 time slot. This should be the 30, 12:45. Okay, then he's in at 1 o'clock. And he is in at 1:45, 2 o'clock. Okay, good. 787, 3 hours. And we can move him way up in the schedule to, I don't know, just some 7:30 arrival. And we have him set up for 3.5 hours. $10:30 is what we want. 3 hours. A380. 06. We're going to make him an 0600 arrival. And we're going to make him a 1000 departure. 4 hours. Okay. I think that'll work, guys. Anybody see any problems there? Am I cutting anybody short on the time on gate? Do you think? It's 4 hours. With 2 gate agent desks, 4 hours should be enough to board a 7-8, right? So you got 2 gate agent desks, 2 gate agent. Everybody's got at least 2 gate agent desks over here, right? So that's all good. Now we're going to back out and jump over here. Now over here, he's got 1 each. So that's good. All right. So 1 each, that'll work out fine. Good God. Let me freaking go, people. Get that buzzing in my ear done. All right. See how the vehicle drove along the service road? Pretty slick, huh? Funny how that works. All right. Now, a couple more things we can do. Operations. Commercial pricing, $100? No. 500? Yes. And we'll go to 25. We're not going to blow it up. We're just going to bring it up to a reasonable level. $10 more per button seat, 400 more per takeoff and landing. All right. Fuel services, track market. What the shit? What? No. Let's try this. Let's go to plus 15%. Minus 50%. You're giving away fuel. Okay. All right, we're going to set recurring. We should ship almost 500,000 liters of fuel tomorrow. All right. Now, yesterday's fuel. Well, we'll see what today's fuel price goes. Fuel. Current value. Oh, that's recent. That's not what we're looking. We're looking for P&L. 221. We've made 221 today on fuel. All right. Now we did a lot of construction. Excuse me. I do not want to do any more. You know what? I'm going to do one more little thing here. We're going to correct these doors and get rid of the last of the master idiot alerts that are vexing us. So these are the sales offices. And they do not need to be in a secure area. So do not use staff doors. Use regular doors. That maintenance office, that's fine. All right. Use regular doors here, though. Okay. The way it works is the visitor reception area establishes a air quote security zone for these. But these are outside the secure area anyway. Okay. So if you look at, see how he's got this set up? Here's the entrance. It's off a doorway here. So visitor reception doesn't even need to be that big. But he's got conference rooms all over here and stuff, and sales reps offices all through here, which is why his airline stuff is 96%. All right? But this is a secure wing. I mean, non-secure. There's nothing going over here. So that's how you set this up if you're not familiar. You just put a regular door, then you need a 3x3 space minimum for visitor reception, put it in the reception desk, put a security guard on it. Maybe she's cute. Maybe, hopefully it's not like a long-haired dude like freaking... I don't know, Tiger Man or whatever. And then you just use regular doors on the offices. Okay? All right. Any other thing you guys see that needs to be addressed at the moment? Or do we want to roll tide and see how this works? So, as we start to get through into the night, let's take a look at what numbers we have to work with. So P&L, day 57, 123,462, taxes, Day 58, did it go up or down? 123,575. It's still below what it started, 173. There it was 129. Okay. Oh, snap. I forgot. We got one more thing to deal with, and that's staffing. All right, let's deal with our staffing. Holy crap. Okay, we got a lot of people, and that's fine. All right, it's just going to be a little bit of a pain to deal with this. But most of it's all in the main terminal. There's hardly anything up here. Speaking of hardly anything up here, let's fix the fact that there's hardly anything up here. Let's okay. Let's put in food vending. And we'll put another one over here. Well, let's put it over here by the restrooms. Yeah, that's a little further away. Okay. And then put in some drink vending. Let's put that. Did I do that the right direction? I did. Okay. Put that there. Let's put electronics vending. People love this stuff. Put that there. Put another one over here. Nope. And then an ATM. Okay. And then do we have ticket kiosks over here? Yes, there are ticket kiosks. All right. So that area is set. Now we got a little more improvement in people's stuffs. We'll do it actually. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Drink vending. Food vending. Done. Okay, that terminal's in good shape now. There's at least food, drink, and electronics. So that will increase the passenger happiness on that terminal. So now, with that said, we'll start the process of working on our flights here. All right, so this is gates A1 through A4, okay? And then we're going to pull up staff and schedule overlay. And then we're going to pull up staff, okay? So staff has daytime. Gates A1 through A4, the first flight is on the gate at 0450, which means we need to set, we're going to set up a overnight. We're just going to keep this simple. 0450 means we check them in then, and then the last flight leaves at, geez, 2000. So we'll shut this terminal down. So that's our staff. Now, what we got to do here is in the overnight hour, right click these, turn all these off. That means no one will be on these stations during the overnight. And that's that much labor cost we'll save. Okay? That's like 7 hours a day times 7 people, 49 people, or 49 man hours worth of cost. Okay? Now, security, same situation over here. Okay? Because the planes are so small, we don't have to worry about, them being here super early. They're going to get through security and they're going to get on the gate. So overnight, we'll drag that over here to about 3:30. Over here, we'll take it back to, really we could go back more than that. We're going to go 19:30 because if you're not at the flight, by the time it's on the gate, you ain't making the flight. All right. All right. So that takes care. Now we're going to wind up changing this actually. This is just based on these gates, but this is the earliest flights. Okay. So now we're going to scroll because we don't have any retail workers over here. Okay. We have no chefs. We have no garbage people, any of that stuff in Terminal A. So now we're going to move over to Terminal B. Now this is going to change the back end of this a little bit. I don't think it's going to change a whole lot though, because we don't have a ton of flights going late in the day. All right. So close this, reopen this, scroll this down so we can see the rest of the gates there. B 1 through 7. Okay? All right. 0430 is the arrival time. That means we're going to have to, well, we can dink around with this. All right. Last departure is 2230. So then we can have openings because we want people to start processing through, excuse me. What is this? 777. We've got a lot of security, but ticketing is going to be the key. I think we got plenty of time. I think 0300 is going to work. 0300. Then we got to slip back this overnight time. This is where you do multiple things of this, and then you can have just a few people on staff at a time. Okay. I still want to overcomplicate it because it's getting late and we've been going for a while and all that shiz. All right. So last flight's out at 2230. We're going to change this then to 2300 just in case there's a delay. And that's for all the staff positions that we've indicated. Okay. So then for overnight, your gate agent desks certainly don't need to be manned. Okay. What they need, what you need there is you just need a couple of ticket takers to get the early arrivals moving, and then maybe some of your security personnel. You don't need all of them because not everybody's going to bum rush the gate. They're all not going to get there at 2 o'clock in the morning, right? Does that make sense? What you do is just have a couple lines just to start getting the early arrivals through and moving. Okay. So overnight, and we'll see how that works out. Security, same situation. Overnight hours, okay. You know what? Here's what we'll do for security. We'll have like 4 of them because we got big flights coming in. So if people come in and use the automated ticketing, they'll be able to go ahead and punch through security early and get out to the gates. Does that make sense? And that lightens the load. Then the ticket people just have to show up and take care of things. All right. So let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now, are these assigned? Here, I want to look at how many janitors does he have on staff? 26. Wow. Okay. Sure. This is where you could use multiple garbage zones. The retail workers now and the chefs are going to be the key. So let's look at the chef 5 of 2. Okay. We only need 25 of 24. Okay. Goodbye. Now, it's possible we may need to add someone back in, but that's really going to be more of a how busy stuff gets situation, because you can put 2 people on like a pizza joint to serve more customers, but you've also got to make sure that it's set in the scheduling for that. All right. So let's do the staff schedule. Let's look at chef. We got 2 chefs. We don't need them there 24/7. All right. So let's set up the overnight hours for chefs because they'll cook the food and they will they'll stage food out. And so there will be 100% at the pizza stand, and it'll over time start going down and down and down. And so the chefs, when they show up, then they'll cook more pizza. Otherwise, people can go get something somewhere else. All right, so overnight, we just cleared some time. Nope, see, we don't want to do that. We go to 0 on the overnight. Daytime, we have 1. Overnight, we have 0. And then there's another kitchen at the other end of the terminal here. These are a little spread out, which I'm just not a big fan of, but that's okay. All right. So there's that. Now let's look at the retail workers, which there's a crap ton of. Overnight hours, we're going to set up for 0400 to 2200. Sure. Okay. And we're just going to kick them out. Boot to the head. And this is going to cut labor costs. We got more up here too. I don't know why we got 4 in that store. Nope. We're going to eliminate those 2. We'll take them out. Well, we need these off because we're putting the overnight numbers in here. Okay. This should be the end of it here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. $24 out of 24. We're going to actually cut this down because we are going to dismantle, sign airline exclusivity store. Okay, dismantle. And then we can go into retail workers and drop down 2 of them. Goodbye. Okay, that should pretty well take care of it. There's the arcade. That arcade should make a crap ton of money unless he's goofed with. Nope, looks like he's got the original prices in there. $4. These are $4. These are 3. These are 3. Good to go. Okay, chefs. You know what? We're going to put a second chef. All these are signed here. We're going to put a second chef over here. I just want to make sure this place gets served. And then we go to staff schedule overlays for chefs. And daytime, we're going to put 2 on there. Cool. All right. Any questions? I think we're set. I think we're ready to rumble. I think we've cut our manpower now. Is there anything we need to do cost-wise? We've got money coming in from that now. Flight scheduling is fine. We can open this back up now because I can see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, good. Yes, we can add a crap ton more flights, but I'm not terribly fussed about that right now. But we just wanted to make the airport work. Nicholas can dink around with adding more flights and stuff. All right. And it looks like I think we've gotten things ready to work. See, people are freaking, it's not a big deal. Why are they going in through the backside? Huh? Oh, that's weird. How you doing? We'll just let them do that. As long as they're using the sidewalk and not going up the side of the road. Okay. Let's look at our flight status for tomorrow. Everything is scheduled. Okay. Holy shnikey. 522 people. That plane's full. That plane's full. That plane's full. That plane's full. That's close. That plane's full. That plane's full. Okay, let's do this. So we got passenger stuff up 10%. Airport value, $2 million. We're at 61. We're $61 million in the hole. And what we're going to do here is see. Now this is going to be our first day of what our P&L looks like. We're going to see how it looks. Pharmacy display, expensive. Oh, look at all these stupid retail inventories. Holy crap. Maybe they're getting restocked. That's probably what it is. See, I would build an arcade over here. Put in a bar, kitchen, and maybe a pizza joint. I would spread this out here. Okay. If you think about a real airport, what do you typically have? You're walking along. there's a couple of restaurants, maybe there's a bar, and there's bathrooms, right? And then you walk a little further, and maybe there's a shop, right? So you put a shop, and that could be a newsstand, or it could be an apparel stand. And then you put restrooms, shop, couple of places. Maybe you have a kitchen and all that shiz. All right, let's watch this plane here. This plane, highlight passengers. There are people all over the damn airport for this. It doesn't leave for 2 hours. But where the hell are these people going? They're coming in, they're checking in, and they're leaving. They're going out and around the building. I don't understand that. Why? There's food and drinks right here. Ouch. Why are they not going through security? Okay, we got 60 minutes. These people are farting around. They're not going to the damn airplane. People are boarding. These idiots over here. Okay, see, this is weird. You see, there's people coming from underground way over here. I have no idea why they're there. These people are running that direction. I have no idea why they're going that way. Why don't you just check through here? What is the deal here? All right. So what we have here is a really silly queue line setup. So we're going to fix this queue line setup here for a second. Dismantle, get rid of that. Because I want to see 2 lines here. I want to see 2 lines. Dismantle. Start ass end. No, wrong end. Queues. Shrink queue. This makes no sense. Okay. Dismantle that. Now, expand queue. Here. Oh, damn it. Back up. I mean, you might as well not even have a queue line for this. There's 1. Damn it. Back up. There's 2. Okay. So now we just got to assign all this crap. All right. So, whoop, nope, 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 nope. Ah, damn it. This here is going to be assign, assign. Assign, assign. Okay. Assign, assign. I think 3 of these. Now I'm not sure what they're assigned to beyond that. Let's see what he's got here. Oh, Jesus. These need to be hooked up. Oh, crap. We may have to blow through the day and just deal with what we get. And then when there's no packs in here to be in the way, we can fart around with. Oops, wrong button. Assign. You're going to take coach packs, and then you're going to assign them here or here. Okay? Coach packs. Here, here. All right, they're there. They're there. Okay, now we're getting, oh geez, we got a whole bunch of others up here. Oh sheesh. Okay, let's unassign and let's assign there. Okay. Take that people and you're going to send them up here. You're going to take people. You're going to assign them up here. And you're going to take people. and you're going to send them, Jesus, move, up here. you're going to take people. You're going to assign, you'll take some first class packs too. You're going to send them up. How much further up do we go? Okay, we're getting close. The end is nigh. All right, so this one. Then we're going to take this guy. Wait, where'd we go? Your security. Kalen Goth. Tab. ID check stand. Assign to. Assign. And you're going to send people all the hell the way up here. Okay. Now. Go. So this plane is 4, 3, 2, 1, and late off the gate. Go. All right, that's what blew up our day right there. That's going to blow the day. What gate is that? It's B1. Another plane's on the deck, and it's late. All right. So, we're going to move you back to a 9:30 arrival because that was just a freaking abortion. And we're going to add this out to 8 o'clock. Okay. And this, A380, I'm going to move you out here. 14:30 arrival, that'll do. All right. So what we're seeing there is a little bit of a pathing or some kind of problem. Where is this aircraft? It departs in 5 minutes. Pause. It's still short. It's 2 minutes late. 32 people short. Where are they? Some of them are over here in ticketing, which is moving slow because there's only 5 ticket desks. Okay, that's correctable. Some of them are over here. Some of them are way the hell up here. Going to ticketing up here because why not? If you can't get through ticketing up here, you go up here. All right, I get it. That makes sense. So let's see how we're going to hook this up. We're going to hook this up. We can change that. So that's not a big deal. All right, we're going to prep for this. Let's move this. Two-way conveyor, but just hub to hub. This is going to be a consumer. Boom. Problem solved. Jump it up. Okay. Now, we're going to construction, foundation, fill in this space here, ditch this wall, and we're going to add more ticketing over here. Ticketing, let's just type in ticketing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that'll work. Okay. Now we go to utilities, conveyor. We'll run that there. We'll run it to about here. Conveyor down transition. Boom. Get underground. And then we just connect it to there. Okay. Now we just need to expand the ticketing space. And okay, we'll put in another queue line over here. It's functional ticketing. Queue line, expand queue. Nope, back up this way, go this way, that way. Okay, so now, boom. Assign to, oh wait, now, what if we want to do some first class setup here? Let's do a little, seems kind of short, but that's okay. I think that'll work. So we're going to make this first class only. Assign. Assign. Okay, so they'll take first class packs. That should move them pretty quick. Ticketing. Good. And then assign to, and this is going to be coach. Okay. All right. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hire. Schedule. Staff. Overnight. Actually, yeah, you know what? We're going to have you on board. That's going to get you all moving people first thing in the morning. All right, cool. All right, let's put some flooring in here and get this on the road. So oh, he's using that wood flooring. That's this stuff. Do that. Do that. Go back up here. Do this. To there. To there. To there. Done. All right. Swell. Go. And we get some staff members in here, and we will move those lines through much quicker. And we just doubled our ticketing capacity. There we go. We got a first class line that's packed here though, so we're going to pause for a second. We're going to assign this to here as well. We want to get the first class packs moving. There we go. All right, now they're moving. Security's blowing and going. That's good. So that's the problem we're seeing is people were going up here to go to ticketing and then having to come all the way back down. All right, so let's look at where these people are. See, they're coming down from up here. Why they're up here slumming around? They're going through here. They're coming through here. When's the aircraft departing? Okay, 3 hours. All right. So this is how you can track what people are doing. Now, all the people are through ticketing. Everyone's in the secure area. That's progress, boys, right there. All right, let's see what we got. We got 2 hours to go. We're boarding the aircraft. Out frickin' standing. People are dicking around. Still got an hour and a half to go, but we're boarding the airplane. People in the rest. Now everyone's making a break for the gate. 75 minutes to go. How many total people? 522. We're going to get this bird off the ground on time? You damn well better believe it. Boom, bitch! That's how you do it. That's how you do it right there. All right? You got to have the throughput. You got to have the ticketing. You got to have the security. Okay? And if you will break it up into shifts, like I typically do with like 5 people or 5 different shifts. We got a big bird somewhere. Let's check this out. People still coming through security. Aircraft leaves in 2.5 hours. Ticketing checking in through security. There's people coming down from the Lernyville, but that's okay. They're moving. Last person's coming through security now. Hour and a half to go. Well, over an hour and a half to go. People are farting around. Someone's farting around underground. They're sitting down at the pit at the Buc-ee's. Now they're coming through. I don't know why they just came. Oh, they came up the stairs. They're going to be the last damn person to board because they were stupid. 36 minutes, 35, 291. They're on board the airplane. Goodbye. That's how you make your on-time bonuses right there. Added 5 ticket desks. And you just got to have the right mix, right setup. All right, this plane leaves in 58 minutes. Highlight packs. Goodbye. They're gone. See ya. Yo home, smell you later. And now, see how everybody's making a run for the door? Our people are like, fuck it, day's over, goodbye. We're out of here. See ya. Everybody's leaving. This deal is a little bit weird right here. I'm going to fix this. This kinky corner. The packs, the AI like straight runs. They like to go straight through. They don't like kinky corners. So avoid that where you can. All right, so let's do that. Let's do this. Put that like that. Go down here, hit this, do this, hit that. Excuse me. And yeah, we can throw some window in there too. Why not? Although I want walls on the corners. Cool. Okay, we're at 2303. Now, we did not have a successful day. I think we had a better day. All right? But I think tomorrow is going to be a much better day because now we got the issues figured out. Now, so let's look at this real quick again, guys, in case you haven't seen this before. I want to make sure that you guys are, on top of it. Son of a bitch, my laptop. Because we've been streaming for like 5 hours now. All right. Is this staff overlay? Okay. Here's what we can do. All right. See how we got these people on the overnight right here? All right. What we can do is a early AM. Create. So what we do is take this time block and we're going to, if my computer will, block that window there. Put them there. That just brings them in 2 hours early. All right. So then in security, we can do the same thing. Oh, we don't need to do that. Security, we could do the same thing, but it's a little more complicated because, we have security up here too. I guess I totally forgot to take these people off over here. All right. So on the overnight, no, we're going to do early AM for security too. And that's going to be 2 to 4 AM. Okay. So between 2 and 4 AM, this is early AM, right? We may need to fix this stuff too. Boop, boop, boom, boom. And yeah, we'll run them through there. All right. But then overnight, 0, 0, 0, 0. Goodbye. Go home. 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. So now we've just saved all that time with people working these positions, right? So close that. Let's make sure we got this stuff assigned correctly because it's kind of going to be goofy. Q line, okay, whatever. It's a little big for what it needs to be, but that's fine. Q, expanded Q. We're going to go from here to here. All right. This is going to assign to, this is going to be coach only. This is going to be first class only. Assign, and then assign. You can send people to wherever you want to. Okay. Next one. Assign, assign. Assign, assign. Okay. Third stand. It's going to be there to here or here. 4. You're going to go here to here. This one, here to here. This is excessive. We could probably get rid of. We could keep these, but we don't need all this stuff. But we'll go ahead and keep it on for now. Assign, assign, and you. Assign, assign. Okay, so that's how you set that up, guys. Now there's one thing here that's the bag scanner. We close this. We can also do this. Assign to assign. Okay, there. One more technical aspect of security. All right, so let's zip down here to this one and just set that up real quick. That way, hopefully it moves smoother. We just don't want anything moving stupid. Assign to here, assign. Assign, 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 All right. Cool. All right, we're at 23:44. That's the end of the day. Let's get bajiggity. Okay. Advertising fee, $2,600. Airline fees plus 4,000. Let's see what we got here. Profit and loss for yesterday, day 60. We lost $164,000. Why? We only made $24,000 on fuel, which means we bought a bunch of fuel. Okay. Taxes, we've got down to $112,000 though. Originally it was $123,000, so we cut $10,000 off taxes. That's good. What did we do? We did some, we had terminal fees, which are up. Transportation, we made $5,300 income, okay? From parking, that's a plus. We didn't have that previously, so we fixed that. Runway fees are up. Staff costs are down. Let's look at our staff costs from, say, day 56. $234,000 for staff, $195,000 for staff. That's what you do with scheduling, boys. We cut $30,000 a day off on staff alone, okay? Retail did okay. That's fine. Advertising fees, airline fees. All right. So materials. We had $80,000 in materials. That probably was part of it. All right. Let's just run through another day or two here and see how this works out. All right. So we'll just pan out so we can see. Actually, we'll zoom in because we're going to watch the early arrivals start coming in. Maintenance guys are running around going to fix stuff and stock stuff. Hopefully, see, he's got a maintenance room way over here. Not a good place for it. It should be centrally located. I mean, you could put it in one of these spaces over here. You could make a hallway right here. But a lot of the stuff they go out to fix is going to be like, you know, all this over here. Let me just check that. Midnight to 4 hours. Okay, yeah, that's about all the time you have. And he's got this. These numbers haven't been messed with. This is a little complicated thing that you got to fart around with. But you got to make sure your runways and your security stuff stays running correctly. Bag scanners. So you put these at urgent. Body scanners, which we don't have. Metal detectors, urgent. And remote bag scanners, which we don't have. Okay. Only during window. Always finish. Which means if they start during the window but they don't finish, they will still finish the job. Only during window means they will only finish if they'll only do the job if they finish during the window. Okay, that'll do. All right, so notice nobody's in here yet. Who's just arrived? First packs. Now I guess they checked in online or something. They got no bags or something because they are just cruising straight in. All right. They're checking through security. So we've got some security on early. All right. First load of packs. They're hitting the automated. 0230. There's our first set of ticket agents. All right. And there's a line. The lines they're back. The security's backing up a little bit, but it's about to get opened up. All right. We are moving people. We're not having full staffs, but we're moving people. Okay. And that's the objective. 0400. Everybody's going to show up right about now. First plane's on the deck. Where's our other ticket takers? Okay. All of security's on hand. There's the ticket takers. So those lines are going to now ease up, and now we're going to see how it works. So here's our first jet up here. It's a 777-400. This is one we had a lot of problems with yesterday. One person's going up. A few people have gone up to the Lernyville side. 2 hours to go. Still, people are farting around and not going through security. What are they doing? Oh, I see what they're doing. They're getting food. They're hungry. That's ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so now 78 minutes. Let's move it on. At some point, they should break away and make them run to security. They're not breaking away. All right, that's a failure in the coding, in the AI decision-making process. All right, is they are prioritizing eating. See, now they're running up to Lernyville. So now they're never going to make the flight, okay? So there's the problem. Is there so many people glomming onto all these vending machines that they're getting hung up on going to the damn vending machines. Get through security and then go eat. There's vending machines all over the damn place. So now that we figured out this issue, we're going to do this. Oops. We're getting rid of them. Screw y'all. I know these make a lot of money, but this is not the place to have this. You do not want this going on here. Okay? Okay? So they're out now. Okay? PAX AI decision making is the problem there. That's what cost us this flight. People being late. See, it's 10 minutes, 22 minutes delayed. There's 50 people missed the flight. 50 people. Why? Because they're trying to go to stupid vending machines to get food, where if they just go through security, then they'd have vending machines here, 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 and a cafe they could eat at. And a store they could shop in and probably get food. All right. So that's what's happened there. The PAX AI decision making has caused a failure there with the prioritization of them saying, okay, I need to get to my flight now, because they're getting hung up. And what happened, and if you watch the PAX enough, if there's all these seats and 20 people want this one seat, you'll see all of them flow there. One will get the seat, right? Then you'll see them snake around to this seat and snake around to the next one and snake around to the next one. It'll be just a cluster of people running from one object to another as they are playing basically musical chairs. Now a bunch of people just had to leave. Get out of here. Forced departure. Goodbye. Holding up the parade. All right, let's try this again. 777. Highlight PAX. A bunch of people are running up and down to the separate terminals. Now let's see what our time is here. We've got 2.5 hours. People are farting around. Oh, they're going to the damn vending machines up there now. And they're sitting down. 2 hours to go. People still sitting around. Now people are running all the way up to Lernyville. 1 hour and 20 minutes to go. Now they're turning around and coming back. Now they're running up to Lernyville. They're still not going through security. They're sitting. So these people are not going to make it on the flight either, because they're picking their nose. Now people are going up to Lernyville. All right. This is going to be a good airport to send into the devs. Goodbye. Screw y'all. Go away. This is why he's struggling with on-time performance. In part, it's airport design, but in part, it is the fact that these things... damn it. Part of the issue is the fact that there is... it's pathfinding decisions. It's decision making. Now all these people are through security. 200 minutes to go. What's the problem? It's the middle of the afternoon. Plenty of them are sitting down. Plenty of them are going through restrooms. Plenty of them are in the cafe. But everyone is through security. We've got 2 hours to go. Some of them are way over across the way. See, these people came all the way over here to find a place to sit down or a vending machine to use. Okay? That's a little unnerving. But this guy's finally made the decision, oh, I need to go catch my flight. Now, okay, I think part of the issue here we can correct with info. Okay. And then we need a PA speaker two-way. And we're going to put another one right next to it. And those need to be hooked up to there. Okay. That should help those. So why these morning people, that baffles me. And why they're going up to the other terminal. Now, do I have, yep, there are. So what we're going to do is we're going to eliminate these two. There's seats up here. They may be using the seats. Maybe maybe if they would get to the gate, they wouldn't have these issues. Okay. I know people are going to get frustrated because of the amount of machines. It's just how crowded it is. So we can fix that by putting ticketing kiosks outside. Okay. So people will go use those now. And now we can reduce. Well, they'll use those. That'll help reduce the load on these. All right. Okay. Well, let's look at this and try again. Now we're at 2,200. Staff. Now we're going in the overnight. We're going to back the overnight up an hour. Those people should be gone. Okay. Another thing I want to look at though is the retail worker side of this. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, now why did everyone go that way? Why did everyone go that way? Why didn't they just go out the front door? Why are they going for a staff door that's way over there? It seems dumb. Of course, because see, they're going all the way up here to go all the way around here to come down here. That's dumb. Don't be stupid. Why don't you just go out the front door? I don't get it, George. We can take this and cut this down like that. Okay. All right. Still not happy with how this is working out with these early flights here. We'll see if we can make improvements. We'll see if they improve. Let's take a look and see what P&L did yesterday. We lost $88,000. What did we do? Taxes down to 112. Fuel. Expense. Okay, we made some money on fuel, but not much. What is the deal with track market active? We can make a bunch of money if we just turn off the recurring order. Okay, so now we got the early people coming in. Early people coming in. See how, watch the cluster of people run back and forth, looking for a seat, looking for a seat, looking for a seat, looking for seats. Now, I suppose he might have been on to something. See how a whole bunch of them just ran for that one seat? And then the path, they're saying, oh, look, there's an open seat. Let me run over there. Well, let me run over there. Run over there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Once again, 777, highlight packs. Well, we're once again having to they need a seat. There's seats over here. These seats are all empty because people are getting on the airplane. Now they're flowing here. Now they're flowing back here. They're acting just like complete idiots. All right, we're getting close. Now, announcements are being made, and they're still fighting over a seat. Jesus Christ. What an abortion. You're done. Go to hell. Every one of you. You can go. I'm going to Texas. You can all go to hell. $12 to fix this. Fuel satisfaction. What? The airline's fuel satisfaction is worse than the negotiated target. Oh, great. Who was it? Super Alliance. Current deal. Minimum load per flight. Breach penalty $61,000. Runway fees $100. Daily fees. No wonder he frickin' under negotiated stuff. Store profit share $15. Minimum. What? Oh, hell to the no. No. I'm not quite sure how this works. All right. Current atmosphere is hot. Okay. There's filters. Okay. Round one. Airlines offer your offer. 2. Wants exclusivity to some of your lounges. Only their aircraft crews can use them. Okay. First class lounges wants 2. Wait, what gate are these guys on? This is Super Alliance. Oh, well, shit, they're on 2 different gates. They're on C2 and B1. Well, that doesn't make any sense. And they're on C1 also. Holy crap. So his Super Jumbos and the Jumbos are all Super Alliance. And they're spread across the whole damn airport. That's a problem right there. You know what? Fart on them. I don't. Okay, that's fine. Cancel your damn contract. I don't care. Your passengers are idiots. So screw you. And your passengers. They cancel their flights, we can always reset the whole deal. Yeah, he under-negotiated everything. That's part of the reason why we're not making any profit on anything, because it's all going to stupid airlines. Okay, well, now they may actually get done. I don't care. They may actually get. Oh, nope, nope. Forget it. One dumbass missed the flight. Thanks, dumbass. This is part of the reason why I don't like doing big airports, because I don't trust that the game's going to run properly. Now, there's other issues to it, like the layout of the terminal, which is kind of wonky. Um, but the fact that the PAC's decision making is not prioritizing properly to say, I need to get my ass through security and get my ass out to the gate, and then I can go poop, or I can go, pick my nose or have a Coke and a smile and shut the what up. Any of that stuff. Why these guys are going through security so far away is ridiculous. Uh, 516 packs is almost a full flight. And here we got 516 people with 45 minutes to go. Why did they make it on the flight, but the morning people don't? Now, I might suggest that we have something we could do here. We can try something. Pause. Save the game. We're going to try reloading it. Okay. And maybe that'll clean it up. Get the Firefox app. Okay. Restore my session. It's ridiculous. Okay. Investments. Unlock. Click to accept. Done. Accept a new loan to finance construction. This is so dumb. Pay off loans and wait a few days. Okay. All right. So, sorry guys. I had to freaking reboot my laptop. Had to reboot the game. All right. Let's see if this is going to work. I don't know what these flights are doing. Let's actually look at flight status. Nope. Nobody's making it worth a shit. Everybody's late. You've got 6 people late. Oh, this freaking, look at this. A Beach 1900 and 2 people can't get on the airplane. I'm going to, I think, have to tack this up to the split terminal design. I don't think they've got this worked out. The PACs, the AI decision making is not working. What the holy hell is going on down here? Jiminy frickin' Christmas, people. That's ridiculous, and that should have cleared up the second we reloaded the game. Good God. I mean, that's backing all the way the hell up. Okay. Goody. Fuck them. Did you guys pull your flights? No, you didn't pull your flights. So what's your point? I don't care what you did. You didn't pull your flight, then the breach of contract's irrelevant. You're not doing anything for me, and it's going to be probably more beneficial for me that you pay the full amount. That's all I care about, is me making money. My airport. What's next airport, but you know. Okay, let's see what we got here. Comes the first set of morons in, and they're into the gate. They're heading through security now and heading over to where they're supposed to be. We hope they're going the right direction, and they're checking in. We may need to remove all these benches. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this might have been why he had security exits across here. I suppose that's possible. Maybe there's some... I'll stop people from going there. Yeah, that is kind of a sector control thing. All right, what's our story today? What's our bullshit story today? 130 minutes to go. We still have people dinking around, sitting around out front. What are they doing, and why are they doing it? Okay? Why are you people, you're lined up to get one seat? Hunger. He's hungry. Okay? But he's not doing anything about it. So, you know what? That's just, it is what it is. This is going to have to be sent to the devs, and the dev team is going to have to look at this and say, wait a minute, what's happening while our AI PAC's making decision? Because PAC's decision-making process should be get to the airport, ticket, security, bathroom, food, gate, right? Shopping, you know, whatever. But you don't miss your damn flight. All right, now, well, some of them are trying to get through security, but now security's, you know, hey. Goodbye. All right, what do you guys think about the airport? What about the changes made? Now, clearly we're having issues with PAC still, right? I get it. But that's beyond my control, too. I mean, I can't make the PACs go to the gate, right? That's an AI decision-making process problem. But as far as the airport running, looks like it's running pretty damn efficient to me. I mean, we got 747s boarding properly. What the hell is this? Forced to go away. See, there's still people. And it's like it's in the morning only. It's not in the afternoon. So I don't understand what the issue there is, too. Now, the last two people are checking through security here. 384, 389. We may get on board, everyone on board. 398, they're coming through the tunnel. Last person's not going to make the flight because you're an asshole. Goodbye. The plane left you. I didn't trigger it. See, you're a douchebag. You, right there. Mr. CEO, sir. This is where we need the original roller coaster tycoon ability to use the pincers and pick up somebody and drop them in the lake. Or if they have to go to the bathroom, you remember you ever built a little section of path that's just like way over here out of the middle of the park? It's at the edge. You know, the park's over here, and they have to go to the bathroom, you drop them on the path, and they just sit there and just run back and forth holding their crotch because they got to pee. And maybe they broke stuff or something. Maybe they were, you know, vandals, and, you know, you want to kill them. So you drop them in the path and make them pee themselves, or you drop them in the water and they drown. And your park rating goes down for like 2 seconds and then it jumped right back up. That was awesome. They need down this game for idiots who don't go to their gate on time. All right, what's the story on this flight here? 114 minutes. Okay, packs are all in the secure area. They're farting around. Okay, they're coming to the flight. They're going away from the flight. Someone had to go to the bathroom. They're coming back to the flight. They're going through. And they're on board. Okay, that worked fine. What's the problem? I don't care for these guys jumping across the active here. I'd rather them taxi to the end and then go across, but that's okay. All right, let's highlight these. Let's watch this. 2 hours to go. Hour and a half ago. Everybody's heading towards the gate except the people that are going to the bathroom. So their decision making has said, oh, I got to go catch my airplane. Let's go. Get off the toilet and move. Done. Why aren't the early packs doing that? I don't understand. It's weird. Okay. These people are sitting around with an hour to go. Now they're making their way. Okay. Made it. On time. Okay. They're about boarded an hour early. They were boarded off the gate an hour early. Okay. So I'm not sure. Airline satisfaction 97%. I've never seen it that high. That's pretty good, but that's this whole thing with these salespeople and stuff. I haven't farted around with that enough. We're not going to get the perfect off bonus. P&L. Aha! There's the number I wanted to see. Let's see how we get through. I mean, we're... See? There we go. 385. 88 in the hole. 385 yesterday. 560 today. We still got to take taxes out. 484,000 profit on fuel. That's because we're not buying it. Okay, so that cut it down to 340. Retail $40,000. Staff 180. Staff was what when I started? Like 230,000 a day or something like that. And we let some go. We hired some. Wait, I need that open. So staff 180,000. We go back to about day 50, which is about when we started. Wait, did I just do that right? 179, 180,000. Huh. Could have sworn we cut staff numbers down. Okay. All right, guys. You got any questions on this? I think we've done what we can to make this place work better. And it's just a matter of AI decision making. This here is not a real good idea. This parking garage here, because I think it's holding up vehicles. The better idea would be to put it underground. All right. So if you want, and we did that with my airport. If you watch the series I've been doing for summer this past couple of weeks. is you put like a little stretch of road here, and then you have a drop down, a tunnel, go underground, and then you create some foundation underground and put road, and then you put in these parking deals, and then you can just have frickin' all the underground parking you want. And he's got all the room for it here. I'm gonna fart around with that real quick. Let's fart around with that real quick. Why not? Farting around with everything else. So what you do, let's do road. It should be pointing downward. Cool. Road ramp down. Okay, so let's do construction, demolish. Okay, back up, ramp, road ramp down. Okay, and that comes down here like this. So then we do, not dismantle, foundation, tie this into this like this. And then we dismantle this, dismantle this. What the hell just happened? Son of a bitch. Oh, that might not align. What should align? Road. That's what you do. You just put road underground. And it builds all the crap around it. It builds the walls around it. Well, the wall's already built down here, so that's easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? So, how much parking do we want? All right, let's make this run down through here, like this. That takes it past the LRT terminal. Cool. And then we'll make it go up, page up. Nope, page down. Page up. That'll work. Ramp. Road ramp up. And let's go back underground and invalid placement. Why? Because it's on foundation. That's why. So you just go underground. You don't need foundation for it. All right. It'll build its own foundation. So just get that crap out of the way. You know. Oh, it's got to be near this stupid thing. All right. Then we just put ramp, ramp, up, up. Rotate, rotate, boom. Page up, and we'll just do some road here to get people up to speed, like that. And then we go back underground, and down here, build walls around that crap like that. And let's see here, here, let's take the road here, and let's go. Let's see, that should be about right there. Gosh damn it. Okay, let's put car, parking, boom. Let's see, where are we going to get them up to? That's going to be the trick. Where do we get people above ground? Okay, I see. Do that. Do that. Do that. Okay. All right, then we're going to have them come up right here-ish. In fact, that's a great place to have them come up. Stairs. Because there's trees above it. Okay, so let's try it a little different way. Let's put it, just relax. Stupid thing, I got you. Let's be on ground floor. Okay, whatever. Okay. Road. Boom. Shoot, I put the wall in the wrong place. Damn it. One more tile over. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Boom. Go this way. Now, what we're going to do is dismantle that and that. We're going to do car. Boom, boom. Here and here. Okay, now. Page up. Where the hell can we put this? Move by the storage zone. Where did I put deliveries? Deliveries is over there. You know what? Nix this. Clear this out. This is just annoying. Storage over here. What the hell? Storage over here. Okay, that'll do. And they'll get to it. Okay, now let's just set this up here and do a little construction. Let's take this wall down here for just a little bit, and then we'll do stairs, stairway up. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you're a blockhead. Why are you freaking doing this? Because this crap's in the way. Okay, construction wall, go around it. Okay, up, comes out there. We do demolish, dismantle. Oh, good lord. Okay, and then sidewalk. Okay, that should work. Right. Okay. All right. So now what we do is put in car parking. Let's get this squared away. Boom, boom. There. Getting near the end here. Sure we will be here pretty soon, but that's okay. Okay, so there's that. Now we'll take care of the road here. Construction road. All right, so this road is going to be arrow down, so it's just going to go this way. And then we'll just, at this point, turn it this way, and boom, that covers that, okay? So now, all we're going to do here is just, so that fills that up. So we're going to have this go to the left, this one go to the left, this one go to the left, this one goes to the right, and this one goes to the right. All right, and then that'll clear all that shiz up, and then this one should go, I may have gone one tile too far. That's okay. Car parking. I put the road in the, bollocks the whole thing up. Car parking. Okay, so it needs to go this way and this way. And then we go construction, dismantle, boop, 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 boop. Good. Car. Okay, then we'll do that. We'll go back to construction. Dismantle this. Dismantle that. Take objects, construction, road. Do that. That covers that. Okay, car park. Look upstairs. We're going to get rid of all this. And this is all individual car parks too. Crap. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. These are individual. If you just want to see how it works, now you see how it works. But otherwise, you got to get stuff, anything involving vehicles, get it off and away from the main roads, because then it doesn't tie traffic up. Okay. Okay, that gets that crap out of the way. Let's just throw some sidewalk back in over here. Okay, cool. And then we're going to put, we got space over here we need to clear off, so let's demolish just a patch over here. That should do. And then we should be able to put a stairs up, damn it. Of course I didn't put it in the right spot. Okay, stairs. And then we need walls to contain the people. Within the parking garage. Okay, that should do. We can put more over here too. Okay, page up. We just got to fix this. So we demolish, because we're demolishing foundation. And then we build, just throw in sidewalk. And boom, confetti. All right, cool. Page down. Click, $10 an hour. Go. And our first customer is Zoom. There they go. That's how it works. You ditch this crap too. All right, so there you go. Car park. Now they're out of the way. There. There you go. So you make it work. That's $10 an hour for each of these things. $10 to make you holla. That's more cars than we had parked previously. So as busy as this airport is, personnel-wise, now see, now people should move through a lot quicker. The buses should move because they're not, I mean, they're going to get hung up behind a bus here or there. But see, they're blowing through now because the cars are getting out of the way. Holy shit. They got one person didn't make the flight. One person didn't make that. One there, one there, one there. We're down to one person missing flights. Not sure how that works, but we're down to one person, which means we've got one little tweak to efficiency we need to make, and that will probably help resolve it. Question is, what is that tweak? It may be a matter of just adding another staff person in the early AM. It could be a couple more security people in the early AM. All right, let's see where these people are. Highlight passengers. Everyone's in the secure area. That's where they're supposed to be. Now, see, this is part of the issue here when you have... See, these people ought to be eating at this cafe over here. If they're hungry, eat at this cafe. Don't go to the cafe way the hell over there. So, maybe you throw some more objects. Cafe. Maybe that works there. I don't know. I don't think you need drink machines in the first class lounge. And the reason why I say that, there's a reason why I say that. Because it creates an item that packs need and that the decision making may be looking for. How do I get to that item? Oh, wait, I can't get to it. Oh, well, screw it. That blows everything up. See, it's later in the evening. We've still got some people coming through, but not nearly as many. So that's why we cut the staff numbers down. See? Boom. So we can cut the staff numbers down even further. We go in staff, schedule overlay, staff. Shoot. Late evening, okay, and let's say from 8 o'clock. And then we need, no, we're going to put you people on. Sorry, I itched my ear there. All right, so late evening. And let me see here. What is this? Okay, that serves that first class desk too, or gate queue line. That's what we want. All right, cool. So some people break away, others stay behind. Then we get through 10 o'clock and make sure that everybody's good to go. Now, see packs leave or the staff leaving. See what they're doing? They're going out this door now. There goes the chefs. Those people leave. Retail people leave. Makes it for easier for them to GTFO, right? Cool. Oh, how the hell long? You know, this was supposed to be like an hour and a half deal, and it's turned into almost 5 hours. God, what an imbecile. All right, let's see here. 92%. Airlines are at 98%. Not sure how that works, but they're happier now. Told them to go F themselves, and they're happier. All right, what if we give this douchebag 20 more minutes? 30 more minutes. Okay. Gate C2 Super Alliance 3087. Super Alliance 3087. $67.51. 3087. It got out. Oh, it only had 333 packs on board. Oh. It left half an hour early, but it was only 333 packs of a 530 packs aircraft. We got closer. All right, let's see here. Usual suspects are doing the usual things. They're sitting around. Do y'all not eat before you go to the airport? I mean, do you expect them to feed you well or something? See, now these idiots made the break and it's too late and they missed the flight. Sorry, I even gave you an extra half hour and you idiots couldn't do it. Nope. You're a special kind of stupid. 11 people didn't make the flight because they sat on their ass until 5 minutes before departure and then decided to try to run through security. That's dumb. Don't do that. Of course, you know, you really want to make more money, then you just start stuffing the flight schedule full. But, you know, I'm not sure, but I'm kind of hungry. So, guys, did y'all enjoy this? Did you learn anything? I try to be nice. Feel free to critique my, because Nicholas did join us. I just, I want to help people understand, A, how the game runs. Hang on a second, sorry. Microphone's on the left side of my headset, and my left ear is itching. So there's only one plane, 2 planes on the gates, and during that whole time. Maybe we need to fill up the schedule. So I want to help, you better understand how the game mechanics work and how to work within the game mechanics. Okay? That's part of the issue. Because if you can do that, everything will work smoothly. Okay? Understanding how long it takes stuff to do stuff, or go from point A to point B, or how not to complicate things, like, putting obstacles in, like when he had the the benches sticking out right here, and the PAX flow goes like this, and then it has to go whoop around it. Okay? Stuff like that. Having the multiple layers of security, yada yada. whatever. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to, because I'm just fed up with this crap. Get rid of those. You want to sit down? Go to the gate. Okay? Cool. Anyway, so we're trying to find ways to make it work, right? I also want to help you make your airports look more realistic. So I think we improved. You have a little crossing runway over a big runway that didn't make any sense. Especially since if an airplane came in and crashed, it wipes out this, maybe wipes out the terminal, or it wipes out, we put these hangars in. Here, it's a different story. It can land, it's got an extra long runway and get stopped, or it can run into fuel farm. Now, there are fuel farms off the ends of the runway. Look at DFW. Okay? And the Delta plane that crashed there in 1986, it hit the fuel tanks as it bounced over Highway 114 and then slammed into the ground and it hit the fuel tank. But it didn't break the fuel. It didn't penetrate the fuel tank. It broke the wing off the airplane. Those fuel tanks are pretty strong, apparently. But the idea is to help you build better airports and better enjoy the game by understanding the game mechanics and what you can and can't do. What is this airplane doing? Oh, it's a 2230 departure. Shit. Uh-oh. It's a 2230 departure, huh? Late evening. Make sure someone's there. Are there any more planes sitting on the deck that we need to know about? Jiminy Christmas. Because what happened was I created that time and it drug in the overnight numbers as opposed to bringing in the daytime numbers. So that's what flummoxed it up. So now there's nobody on the gate to help get these people out. So hopefully, nope, they're gone. Sorry, I blew it. That was on me. That's fixed. Come back tomorrow. There'll be another plane. All right. So anyway, yeah, that's some of the stuff to think about and ways to save money. Don't build a complete underground foundation for nothing. Look at the car park. Look at that. You can see let's see how much money we're making off of that. Infrastructure. Nope. Transportation. Parking. 8610. So 10 grand. Almost 10 grand. It helps offset something. Our taxes are up to 242. Ouch. 25% income tax, property tax, land improvement. See, there it is. Land value. You make the map big, that's what's going to happen. And then you improve the tiles. That's what's going to happen. So that's $110,000 there. Airline fees, okay. Advertising fees, whatever. Fuel, we made $500,000. Let's see what our fuel state is. Capacity 9.6, current reserves 9.6 million. Pending delivery 1.86 million. 350,000 liters. So we can make some money here. This is today. And we made $402,000 yesterday. Okay, we lost the day before. That's because we built that car park. Yeah, we paid $1 million in materials, I guess. Yeah, almost. It's all that road, because roads suck. Roads are expensive as hell. Why are these buses going that way? Now we're getting a cluster here with people trying to figure out. All right, what can we do today? What can we do today? 107 minutes. People are coming through the security line. Last couple of people getting in the, get off the toilet. Oh, God damn it. One dumbass broke and ran for the north side. You got an hour. Get off the toilet. Now you're going to run to the north side. What an idiot. What a frickin' imbecile. Now they're caught up in security, which is backed up a little bit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Fail. 99% boarded. We almost got there. So the question is, what happened? Let's look here at this restroom. Okay. Part of the issue is this restroom designs is a little wonky. Okay. What we'll do here is put sinks. Okay, and then okay, let's get rid of these. All right, and in. Oh, it's because it's stupid. Because there's not. It needs one more tile across here. That's the issue. Okay. All right. Well, maybe that'll help move stuff through faster. Passengers flowing. Passengers. Everyone's in through security. Almost. Last packs is through security. People are hanging out down at our Buc-ee's underground. They're checking through there. Still 2.5 hours to go. Okay, so this is the furthest people away are here and here. These people ought to be in the cafe over there, but that's okay. 2 hours to go. We only have 496 people, so, but I think we're going to make it. Any questions? Guys, if you want to, see me work on your, help you with your airport or whatever, with design concepts, maybe you're having some issues with gameplay, maybe you just, you built something that became a complete monstrosity, let me know. Join me on Discord. And to do that, let me just show you. You just do this. No, you don't. You don't type that. You type that. And on my Discord page, you will see a SimAirport help. So feel free to join up, sign up on that. There's the Discord link. Okay, staff is doing their thing. Now this aircraft departs at 22:30. We'll make sure we got staff covered that. 2300. Okay, good. And, if you do something insane, we may laugh at you a little bit. But I think it was pretty nice. Thought it was pretty kind. even keeled. A lot of it's game issues. You know, they give you this stuff. It's like, here, build whatever you want, and then you try to build whatever you want, and then it doesn't work. So again, that's part of understanding how the game mechanics, how the AI decision making works, and things like that. Excuse me. So I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you learned something, and you give us a thumbs up, share, and subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you being here. Um, let's see what we made here money wise. I may continue farting around with this, trying to figure out what some of these. Ain't gonna do it tonight. No perfect ops bonus, of course not. Airport value, no. P&L, almost $500,000. Okay, we make $500,000 a day. Do it for a few days, and we'll dig this thing out of the red. I'd like to get. Of course, if we double up the flights, then we'll just about double up the profit too. Right. So by adding more flights into the flight schedule, that'll work. So we've turned it around. We're making it profitable by. He was making $20,000 to $30,000 a day profit, and now airlines are at 99% and 93% on packs. Guys, I've never seen an airport that high, and I think the design's pretty sound. I'm not a huge fan of this crosswind runway. I'd just as soon have this dual runway set up here, but if it works, it works, and that's something he had, so that's something he wanted. So I thought we'd find a way to implement that into the show. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed it, and we're going to just put this in here as Nick01B, boink, and B for boink. Yep, that's right. Cool. And so make sure to join us on Discord, and you'll see my Steam library, and you can make game requests. So that's a view of my library. It's available on there. And you say, hey, Train, I want to see you play Plane Mechanics Simulator, or hey, show us some more Tower 3D Pro, or hey, Farming Simulator 19, you haven't played that. Go play that. Oh, okay. We'll look into that. So again, thank you for coming along for the ride. Please give us a thumbs up, subscribe, and turn on that bell icon to know when we're going live or upload video. And share with your friends. Please help us get to 1,000 subscribers. That'd be swell. If you're enjoying the show, that's awesome. If you're not telling your friends about the show, though, word of mouth is the best form of marketing. And so that's what I need your help with. So, hey, thanks, Justin Lee. I appreciate your support and being along for the ride. Hope, glad you enjoyed it. Why is my piece of paper stuck under here? Son of a bitch. I'm having issues here, guys. Sorry. Oh, it pulled some extra paper under that I didn't expect. Okay. I'm okay. Seriously. Just because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been doing this for over 5 hours now tonight. Only meant to do for an hour and a half or so just to get through and talk through the issues and then turn it back over to him. But clearly we found more than just the issues he had created. It looks like it's game-related issues. So follow us on Twitch at A_train_games. Join us on Discord, A-train space games. If your name doesn't show up there and I see you regularly, I'm going to start giving you shit. So there's no reason for you not to join us on Discord and become part of the conversation. And then if you got a few coins in your pocket, burn a hole in. I don't get paid by YouTube, but I appreciate any support. You can send my way at paypal.me/atraingames. And you can see that by doing !donate. That will take you in a link directly over there. And then on Patreon at A_train. So, guys, I appreciate you being here. And I don't know, I may get some streaming time in tomorrow. We'll see. This is kind of making me want to build a big airport. I want to maybe just kind of try to test the system out, test my computer out, see what we can get, and push the limits of the game. Because I usually don't go big. I don't know. I just really enjoy the smaller airports, medium size, regional size, stuff like that. But then again, I have just gotten back into the game over the past 3 weeks. And, boy, put a lot of time into it, though. Phew. Holy crap. So, hope you enjoyed it. Again, thank you. And give it a like. Oh, watch Doug and Bob and Doug come in to land tomorrow. Splash down. They've separated from the ISS, the 2 astronauts, and they're coming in on SpaceX Dragon. I think it's 1-ish, 1:30 tomorrow afternoon, or this afternoon. That's Central Time. I think they're supposed to land off the coast of Pensacola, Florida. So let's route Bob and Doug home and say take off, eh? So Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. Hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A Train. It's over, and I'm out.